The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Um, yeah, my headset mic's not working. Let me just fix it. See if I can fix it. It was working just before I launched, so I don't know. Windows again. Hello. Hello. Hey. Have we got it now? Looks like the button on the headset got pressed in, if it is. Let me just check. Hello. I can see indications, but I can't hear. Why is that? Hello. Hello, that's looking better, but why can't I hear it? There, how did that get pressed? And mute button. Not sure if you can hear me, but it looks like the indicator's working. Why is it muted? Hello. That makes no sense. Let me just reset the mixer. Hey, I can hear myself. That sounds alright. Sorry about that, guys. Men in Black again. Oh dear. It sounds different though. Hello. Yeah, I don't know. Does it sound different to you? It sounds a bit more. So I know Windows did an update and it did say something about audio drivers as well. So I'm not sure if it's improved or not. Improve in Microsoft. That's a bit of a joke. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this sort of stomped me a bit. I should have checked the mute button, but yeah, never, and I never even touched the mute button on the headset, so I must have bumped it somehow. Crazy world we live in. It was working just before I started kicking off all the streams. Are they still working out there on all the channels? Why is that not muted? Minimizing, I mean. So that was fun. Not. So we're going to do a Openlines special again. Spoon Slayer, are you still there? Can you hear me okay? So it goes to all 4 places. Odyssey, Rumble, Pilled, and YouTube. Although I don't know why I bother with YouTube. Seems to have the least people on it. Yeah, it doesn't quite show up. That one there for some reason. On Pilled. This add-on chat. Yeah, was this on Pilled over there? Let me just quick check. Actually, I can do it on this screen. Yeah, it sort of put me through a loop there. Let's look at the rotating jellyfish or something. What is it? UFO? I don't know. Half a globe? Oh, right. It's a globe that's sort of turned into flat Earth or something, is it? Hey guys. Good one. I'll just post up my website link, and we should be done with that screen. Yeah, I'm not sure if anyone's going to come on or not. It's very quiet on YouTube, more than normal. Did that go out to everywhere? No. I would if I use it up here. Do it that way. Yeah, that's wicked. Okay. Oh, well, we're going through all the troubleshooting things. I should have a tick list for no audio. Check mic. check, restart the mixer, re-plug in and plug out the mic, USB mic, because it's digital. But yeah, I suppose the checklist is in my head though. Has Google been playing around with the thing again? Looks different. I don't know if they added more pop-ups there. Anyway, who we got? We got Jasper joining us. How come I don't see you here though? It must be down the bottom here, is it? Does that get this down the bottom? Oh, it does too. He's done a few more tweaks to it. Jasper, there you go. Yeah. Had no audio. Somehow I bumped my button on the hit as a push-in button. It should say every minute, shouldn't it? For your chip, it should say you're muted. You're muted, and it should be in your headset, so you know it's been touched. That would be a really nice feature. Yeah. So how are you? I did post around everywhere. Might do it again on Discord. We are live now. I don't know, people should be used to the time I start these now. I've been quite regular. Yeah, sound. It sort of knocks you out a bit. So what is the time now anyway? So it took at least another 20 minutes to sort it out, didn't it? Anyway, Men in Black again. Always a problem. Let's just check this out here. UFO jets. I sort of played this at the beginning of Rumble. While they're waiting, it plays the animation. That one there. Yeah, looks like it's working alright. I need to kill some background jobs though. It should be ready to go. Yeah, it's clugging a bit now. It's just registering it now, I think. No. Still need a faster computer. I don't know when that's going to happen. I keep spending my money on other things. Once I think I paid off the credit card, it goes back up again. Yeah, so we open up Openlines if people want to come on. Better check to see if that's working next. Yep, that's coming up. There we go. Have to put him down the bottom somewhere. Down there you go. Alright, so better post the link. So, as long as you stick to the rules, be civil, no trolling, no advertising, no bots, no swearing with the F or C word, although some Scotsman can't control himself. He's not around at the moment, is he? And you shouldn't need an account, or it didn't used to. I haven't tested it out since. They'll keep updating it. You should just open up in your browser if you're using a laptop. If you're using a smartphone or tablet, you have to install the app, unfortunately. But it's a nice app. It's open source, I think, still. And it has high security there. Encrypted communications between me and you. Unlike all these other programs out there like Discord that have a man in the middle. So it's well worth installing it and start using it for yourself. Set up your own chat room. I suppose it's like a MySpace room, Spaces room as they call it on Twitter now. You create a room, everybody jumps into it. So yeah, there's been a lot of drama going on. Like I said, I will... what's happened here? Reddit. There's been a lot of drama, so I'll cover that not tomorrow, but the next day, my other live show. Now this one here is for Openlines and positive vibes or positive chat on UFOs, paranormal, and UFOs. And if you'd like to tell your story out there, do join us on voice or even the side chat. So how many people we got out there at the moment? We got 2 on YouTube. Jaspers popped his head in on the side. Pilled, what we got up there? We had Poonslayer, but we had no audio when he's saying hi. What's this at the bottom of this one? Alright. And he says one watching, so that could be him gone. We'll see if they pop along. And Rumble, who's on Rumble? No one's actually talked to us on Rumble. Oh right, there was one that donated even a couple of weeks ago, wasn't it? We got 7 there on Rumble. By all means, people on Rumble, come and join us on the side chat, and if you can get Jitsi, by all means, pop on voice. Especially if there's anyone that has been abducted. Abduction stories are really interesting. They all seem to be slightly different too. What's happened here? Did that mean someone popped on there? Over there? No. Let me just check. No, it's just me, by the looks of it. So yeah, so just do things meantime, if anyone's brave enough to come on. That doesn't mean that Gabba or any trolls like that want to come on and abuse me. This is what the show's about. Just shrink that down there. Okay, I was just watching this last night, UFO Cowboys. Although it's not a positive thing for ufology, thought I might just bring it up now. Basically, it reminds me of that monster hunters, the rednecks, or what you call them, in America, where it's totally staged and faked. Well, this is seems to be exactly that. The first episode, they get to give on horses and start blabbing who they are. They got a military man, but it doesn't come across like a normal ghost hunting show. You know, talking about what their skills sets are and all that sort of stuff. I'll just shrink that down a wee bit there. Looks like the official trailer's been deleted. Was it that bad? Let me see if I can get some pictures up of it. So it's at the end here. So that's the cover of it there. The West just got wilder. So yeah, it's totally staged. Without being too much of a spoil alert, what can you do? They get a phone call from a ranch in Texas. They go to it, and he shows a video of a cattle mutilation from a ranch next door, but he tells that one of his animals has gone missing, and it's always related around a barn. So they go into the barn, and the guy says, "Oh, there's a bad vibe in here, I can't stay in here," and gets out. And it's not believable whatsoever. And then what happens next? There's a wheat field. They hear a strange noise from it, so they decide to split up. Some went into the barn to investigate it, and the others went out to the crop, not the crop circle, but the wheat field. But later it gets a crop circle in it. And then the horses refuse to enter the wheat field, so they leave them tied up outside and then wander in by themselves. And what clearly is a pig noise. Oink oink. Something chases one of the guys and knocks him over. Probably a wild boar or something. But anyway, they go out of the wheat field, and when they get a call from a guy that was going to jump on his bike and go out to help him from the barn, because they got walkie-talkies, and he sees a white horse run past him. Turns out it's one of theirs. They're tied up, obviously, and then they go hunting for it because it's gone crazy. And it runs and for many miles to other ranches or whatever, big fields. Then they see these lights in the field, which look very much like LED lights. It reminded me of them taking the piss out of Bledsoe. That's how, like you get a forest tree line with all these lights flashing around. So they got a drone. So why didn't they use the drone in the first place to go over the crop circle to see what was in that making noise? That would have been the obvious thing to do, but no, they had to walk into it. But now suddenly they got a drone and they put it up in the air, but instead of flying towards the lights, they're just filming down on the lights, and there's 6 of them. And suddenly they go out, so yeah, I won't say any more than that, but you can see with the direction it's heading. So they're going to obviously find a cattle mutilation, and they're going to say it was the lights or the aliens in the forest, when it could easily have been just some of the cameramen or whatever folks in it. But yeah, I think the whole thing's scripted and totally act. But yeah, it's totally bad. So if you look at some of the views on here, I don't know if we can play the trailer or not, but it's pretty bad. Yeah, so I thought it might have been a more interesting show with proper research, better than Skinwalker Ranch, and it turned out to be worse. UFO Cowboys. It sounds almost like UFO Twitter, even that title. A bunch of UFO Cowboys there. Let's see. Videos. I only just heard about this last night. No wonder why it hasn't done the rounds. Yeah, I wonder if we can play it without stupid copyright. Red carpet trailers. That doesn't sound official one. Official one should be copyright free, but we'll just pause it every few seconds or whatever.
What the hell is out there?
Yeah, so they get the crop circle and the wheat field after seeing the lights. This is the next episode. They're only like 30-minute episodes, right?
We call ourselves Cowboy Skywatchers. What we're looking into is extraterrestrial activity.
Now I don't know if any of the, apart from Sakiro, that's legit. They do put up some various cases to do with strange things on farms with cattle mutilations. So we might be able to look those up at some stage probably.
More documented cases.
So they're showing a map here. I don't know if it's accurate
Anywhere else?
or made up.
I saw something hovering.
That's why you send a bunch of rough hands.
So here, that's how it starts off. He says, oh, there was a UFO and it shot a beam of light down that created this crater. Yeah, that would be the first time I've ever seen a UFO create a crater like that. So it was very suspicious from the start. It looks like Mal's Hole. Remember Mal's Hole from Art Bell show? Yeah, it really sucks. It really does. And this guy here, this cowboy here, the old guy, Santa Claus, he's the one that goes in the barn and says, oh no, there's a strange, picking up a strange feeling in here that brings back memories from 20 years ago.
Hell was that?
Oh yeah, and they got all these fast, quick, the cameraman's switching between one person and the other. It's a bit like trying to make it dramatic. And it sort of does your head in. It's a bit like me zooming in and out all the time.
There.
We're seeing two white lights.
That's got really loud, isn't it? There's yeah, he's meant to get hit by a pig then, but we didn't see anything. Cowboys, alright. Cowboys should be insulted on that one. Anyway, 8 episodes, 4 hours. First season. Where's the thing gone? Damn stupid browser plug. So what did they say on Reddit? Watched most of this show. So it's been out for 7 months and I've only just heard about it. It's so over the top, ridiculously fake that it's actually adorable. So I guess it is entertainment in that respect. They do seem to have done their research though. Like they studied every UFO trope and then made a fake reality show that touched on all of them, and so it's a fun ride of UFO nerds. Part of me is worried that this is a psych op to try and discredit the likes of SWR, Skinwalker Ranch. But it's still, well, Skinwalker Ranch, they discredit themselves for having Travis on there. It's claiming bugs are UFOs, but it's still so cheesy. Yeah. I just stepped into the biggest pile of horseshit you ever saw. I watched all 8 episodes of UFO Cowboys. I'll probably watch the rest of them tonight and have a laugh at it. But I found mildly amusing. The filmography is a dead giveaway how fake this so-called reality show is. Yeah, way it pans around between all the people and there's a freaking out. That kind of reminds me of like that Haunted series in the UK. Was it The Most Haunted? That was so fake too. Actually was produced, assuming you watch all 8 episodes, the ending showed Jeff in a white room, kidnapped by the government. So I have to, we don't want too many spoilers. But damn, if there was any moment where I felt like I was watching interdimensional cable from Rick and Morty, wherever that is. Oh, what's happening there? It's so stupid. It's on par with the Ghost Adventures. I love it. I always remember the first Wikipedia of Ghost Adventures had Sack as a total tool on the show. I think that didn't last too long once you got to read it. It got re-edited. So I'll be talking about the wiki again tomorrow about stuff like that. Out of boredom, I opted to check out the UFO Cowboys show. Huge mistake. Don't even hide the fact that many of the scenes are scripted and just plain fake, as fake it can get. I watched 3 episodes and said to hell with the BS. It clearly states he's an actor and stuntman, but you could say that for most of the UFO YouTubers out there. You got UFO Lou, a celebrity review Lou. He's a actor and a stuntman, plays dead in a shooting scene on Mentalist. You got Steve Cambion, also known as Scambion, because S in Cambion forms Scambion. What a stupid name. He's also an actor. He's in movies. There's quite a few out there, and of course Security is one of them too, Tyler. But he fancied himself as a model. And yeah, he's back on the scene again, so we'll be talking about his latest, greatest nonsense on Sunday. This time Sunday, so join me then. And there's a few more other people. Of course, you got third phase actors as well. And you got Goofon that's been on TV and also acting about some sort of bunch of balloons being humanoids. So yeah, I'm about the only one that hasn't been an actor. Although I have been on TV once when I did a Fair Go episode talking about DVD rot. And they got me a replacement DVD. But yeah, I think that I did, there was like 5 minutes of me on there. But I wouldn't class myself as an actor. But they wanted me to sit down and pretend that the video went bad for the opening. But if it was me, it probably would have been swearing back then. Especially when those DVDs went cheap, like $40 in New Zealand. The views here were quite funny. This is almost painful, very scripted. Exciting, entertaining. I'm from Utah, so I like the country it was filmed in. I thought it was Texas. Maybe they went to Utah then. We had cattle mutilations here in the 70s. I think it was great to have imagination to like this show. It's fake, but me and my brother love documentary, so it was kind of cool. Well, it wasn't really a documentary. It's a reality for sure. Fake one. Absolutely no real cowboys or aliens were used or harmed in the making of this TV series. Anyway, that's a good thing to start off with. So, is any other decent things out there that's come out this year that we haven't heard about yet that's good to watch? About the only thing I'm watching is Halo at the moment. But yeah, where did I want to jump to here? Yeah, we've got a lot of stuff for tomorrow. So we're talking about dimensions. What was this last one that we didn't get time to because we ended up talking about politics with Mike King. Caused a few unsubs, of course, but that's what happens. Yep, so remember, pop on Openlines there, guys. Did I keep a copy of it in the cache? Let me just copy it, going and paste it. What's the best UFO documentary that you've watched? Maybe you could tell us that on live. I used to think Out of the Blue was the best one. That one sort of got me more interested in UFOs until I realised a lot of it was available free, and also, as we found out about Cooper, what's his name, Gordon Cooper, that he was a wee bit of a con man, and he lied about the sighting. It was like a David Grush, where he heard it second hand, and he was putting himself into the story, which he often did. Later on, he recanted all his UFO sightings, saying that none of them happened. They were just sort of mundane stuff. So yeah, what can you trust if you can't trust a damn astronaut, right? Jasper, what do we got going on here? I got a 8-minute Bigfoot orange orbs video from another creator I like open in another tab. Didn't yet get around to watch it. Just if you like to do some time and maybe have a laugh. Yeah, is it safe to play it though? That's the problem. Yes, that Swiss-based hoster I work with does recommend Jitsi as well. Well, it's always worked for us. Jasper, you've got a spanner, have you? I don't think. I suppose we can have a look at it, but I got some other stuff here that we can look at as well. Let's see. You're not going to go rogue on me, are you? Slash and burn like many other people in the past. Let's see. How do we make you a mod? Add moderator. And then I've got two choices. Standard, managing. I'll try standard. There we go. You should have a red hammer now. I mean, not a red one, a blue one. But they should have different colour, so you know which type of mod you are. What's going on here? Alright, some sort of pop-up happened. Pretty sure it's safe, although I didn't ask for permission. Captive disc. I think you appreciate every view and like. Well, you can post it now. You got a wrench, or you can come on Jitsi and post it that way as well. That's a better way to do it. But yeah, I have got some other stuff here I was going to look at. You know, other shows get lots of people jump on side chat and eager to talk about ufology. That when I do it, hardly anyone wants to talk. So, did we manage to paste it? Thanks. Okay, you got I can see the spanner now. There and there. So it looks like it's working. Now let's just, meantime, while you're getting that sorted out, let's have a look at this article here. The 8th dimension space that must be searched for alien life. What do they mean by that? A new mathematical model suggests that signs of extraterrestrial intelligence could be common. For all we know, we barely begun investigating the vastness where they might lie. The Fermi paradox is the contrast between the likelihood of life existing elsewhere in the US and the lack of evidence for it. This is a significant conundrum. On one hand, there is a strong sense that the conditions on Earth that led to the emergence of life cannot be unique. This makes it seem likely life must be common. But on the other hand, astronomers have scored the cosmic haystack for the needle that would represent signs of intelligent life elsewhere in the universe and come up with nothing. As a result, many observers have concluded that there are no obvious signs. What's all this mathematics here? Stats. I don't know what it means though. Does it tell us? Others disagree. Back in 2010, astronomer Jill Tata, she's no tut, and colleagues argued that alien radio beacons could be obvious and common in our galaxy, but that astronomers would not know because their searches have been incomplete. That's assuming that aliens are using radio, electromagnetic spectrum radio waves and not light waves, right? Or some other particle for communication. Makes sense that if there's a particle that goes faster than the speed of light that we don't know about, they'd be using that as a means to communicate. Else it would take 4 years for communication to work if it's working at speed of light. It has to go faster. Or simply they have to be in the same energy plane, as people were saying, the dimension. I don't like dimensions, as you know, but there could be multiverses and there could be connection portal points between. But you still got the distance being the problem, regardless of what universe you're in. So they're going to have a particle that can go faster than light, really. A matter transporter. So if you had a ship, say, go at twice the speed of light, right? It's still not going to be fast enough, but it's better than one speed of light. But still, there's a problem. You've got an object flying through space at that kind of speed. How's it going to avoid all the micro meteorites whacking on the outside of the craft at that speed? That'd be like you slamming into a tree or another motorbike heading towards you. What mess that would make. So yeah, I don't think conventionally you could do that. Because the faster you go, the more projected shield at the front you need, right? And if it's like an energy field, like a electromagnetic field, that sort of repels like magnets and stuff, that wouldn't be good enough, right? That's going to have to be some sort of plasma around the craft that eats up asteroids as it plows into them, which is possible, but then you'd see this bright light just zooming through outer edges of space and wonder what it is. If it's going faster than the speed of light, you would see it so. But there was some indications that they did capture something on Hubble going faster than the speed of light last year, I recall. I might see if I can find it actually. They said it was an anomaly, but maybe it's like I'm saying, like maybe they've got a ship that can do maybe twice the speed of light, and you're seeing the plasma shield that's protecting it as it's travelling at those fast speeds. But how would you navigate not going through suns and planets? That's the other thing, right? So this is why I don't think that it can work that way. It's going to have to be like electromagnetic energy that can pass through solid objects and then reassemble itself once it gets to an end point. That's about the only way I can see how you could safely travel long distances. So this tachyon beam idea, where it passes through matter at say 10 times the speed of light, and then it can assemble into normal atoms once it gets to its destination. Then you got to transfer consciousness to it. So like if it's an avatar or something, you know, or a UFO, then it forms the beings inside. We've got a beep, haven't it? Where did that come from? What happened? Why are you posting it on Telegram, is it? Let me just catch up there. I was going to look up that thing they caught in a telescope. I send the Bigfoot link on the tag, and that way you could have a peek at it before. No, I was just expecting it here, but anyway, it doesn't matter. What's another program? I should really close down a lot of these ones. Where's Telegram icon? Yo. Yeah, we'll get to it in a minute. Like I said, there's plenty of stuff we can talk about, even if people don't want to jump on voice and have their say on things. We can just mosey on. Now, I have done some Bigfoot episodes, if you're new to the channel. One's a fun one with vocals, and I've done all these different sounds that you hear in the wild or whatever, and you got to pick out which one is actually meant to be a Bigfoot recording from people that say that was what they heard and recorded, right? So, yeah, if you've not had a play with those ones, I got a few of them. I got a playlist with all the Bigfoot ones in it. You can find it there. But yeah, you can just go search here on YouTube and see Bigfoot. They should be up on most of the sites, apart from Pilled, I think. Rumble's got them probably, and Odyssey just scraped all of YouTube up onto its platform. You can always find it on YouTube here. So I got this one here. Famous footage analysed of the Bigfoot, which I concluded it was a man in a gimme suit, whatever it's called, and with a rifle. Well, actually, he looked like he was wearing a green, what do you call it, anorak with jeans on, actually. Craziest Bigfoot stories, 911 calls, the Bigfoot and UFO connections, and Native Indians. And this one here, listen carefully, everything Bigfoot, Bigfoot vocals and sound. Naked and Afraid, Bigfoot stories. Oh, here we go. There's the episode for it there. Go and check it out. Let's see, we can just share the playlist. Looks like it might be that one there called Bigfoot Everything. Just some of these go back to 2017. I'll just post it here to all the comments. Oh. No, Google. Hey, Bigfoot episodes Paul's done. They're quite good. They're edited, not live shows mostly. They're mostly 10 to 20-minute episodes, so go and check them out. Looks like it posted out. This is under Michael King. Why aren't you on voice? Why aren't you up here? Let's see how you can do without swearing this time. The link I posted, I've now lost it. I had it in the clipboard before, but now I've lost it. Redoing that. Yeah, had a bit of a disastrous start. It took 20 minutes to find why my microphone wasn't working today, and I found that the mute button had been popped out on the headset. I don't know how it happened, because I'm normally very careful, and it was working just before I clicked start streaming. Isn't that always the way? Okay, where did we get to here? These stupid tabs. Okay, we've got the Bigfoot. Let's try to find that story about Hubble catches objects moving faster than light. There's a story I remember from last year, but I'm not sure if it's still around or able to be searched even. The Hubble Space Telescope recorded an energy beam coming out of galaxy M87, and elliptical galaxy in the constellation of Virgo 53 light years away. The beam appeared like it was pushing a blob, presumably plasma, and moving 5 times faster than the speed of light. So, you know, I just amaze myself sometimes when I come out with talking about plasma shield would be the way to protect a ship. Here we go, they're talking about a blob. That almost sounds like a fast-moving intergalactic craft, they call it there. Let me just open that up more. Is that a picture of it? Maybe it's that Uma, the space rock, moving at 5 times the speed of light. So if it moves at 5 times the speed of light, that means if they're the nearest neighbour, say 4.5 light years, how long would it take them to get here? Almost like a couple of weeks, is it? 1 year, cuts out 1 year. No, 6 months. 6 months. They're going at 5. So they could get here in 6 months from 4.5 light years away. That would be acceptable, wouldn't it, for space travel? Probably takes that long to get to Mars from Earth with conventional rockets. There we go. This is not the first time astronomers have seen something like this. It's well known that most galaxies host a black hole at the core. Well, it doesn't look like a core of a galaxy there, though, does it? The black hole at the centre of M87 accretes vast amounts of gas. when this is fallen info. Yeah, but they're saying it moves at 5 times the light, so is that an error? Astronomers have observed the jet of plasma shooting from the core since 1918. Was about 6,000 light years long. You can see from the image above, the long beam with the blob of plasma in front is not pointing at the Earth, but it is at an angle towards the right. Imagine the blob of plasma starting its journey at the base of the beam of energy while emitting a ray of light. Both the blob and the ray of light heading towards Earth. After 10 years, the blob would have accelerated to a fraction of the speed of light. But that's not what they said earlier. The ray of light emitted by the blob already travelled 10 light years towards us now. If you compare the two images 10 years apart, it may appear as the blob of plasma has moved closer to Earth when actually it's not. From our perspective, that means its light has travelled a smaller distance than it appears. The illusion is known as apparent superluminal motion and has been observed in many galaxies. In brief, this can explain as an optical illusion caused by object partly moving in the direction of the observer when the speed calculations assume it does not. The film does not contradict the theory of special relativity. No, you can't have that. No. So Einstein was not wrong. So they're always defending them. However, these objects do have velocities close to the speed of light relative to a reference frame. We can take them as an example. The universe expanded faster than light, but Einstein said no object moves faster than light. How is it possible? One is wrong? Neither is wrong. Let's defend Einstein again. We live in a universe that's constantly expanding, meaning that on average the galaxies are continuing getting further apart. And we need to remember that the expansion of the Earth is due to the expansion of space-time. Stuff space-time up your jumper. I hate space-time. Is there any proof that Einstein's theory of relativity was wrong? Not wrong, but an excellent approximation to an underlying theory which we don't yet know. Most physical theories are wrong, but also aren't the complete description of the phenomenon they are describing. This sounds like a typical shill, always with an out clause on his UFO video. Yeah, so they're discounting it as an anomaly. But I think there are crystals where light speeds up, doesn't it? When it passes through. Now this bizarre object is faster than light. What did NASA? 2022. 7 times faster there. So it's a widescreen thing to read here. But this was the problem, a big problem, according to Albert Einstein theory. Nothing can actually move faster than light. So if you can bust that, then the whole Einstein thing would crumble a bit, wouldn't it? And they can't let that happen. Well, actually, I don't want to do debunks though, but has anything been recorded moving faster than light? So they're defending Einstein again. It's not what I asked. Now the film that makes particles in space appear to travel faster than light. Yeah, here we go. Subliminal straight away into that. Can anything travel faster than the speed of light? According to Einstein again? Have we been told previously that nothing can travel faster? The 5 fastest things in the universe. Yeah, why can't? Indeed, why can't it? It's just that we haven't been able to detect it, that's why. Doesn't mean there isn't stuff that moves faster than light. Have we made an object that could travel 1% of the speed of light? Since these neutrinos faster than the speed of light. Oh no! They found something. Einstein's wrong. So if there's neutrinos, there could also be these metrical particles called tachyons. Scientists reckon at Facility have discovered that subatomic neutrino particles may have traveled through the 7-mile long. Let's see, let's just bring it up. Yeah, so if you want to join me on voice, because it's a bit hard to do multiple things here, I will post it up again. But everybody should bookmark it. If I keep on doing these shows, you want it handy. Come join on voice. You can see what we do here. Anything science-wise, counter-science-wise, pseudo-science even. Everything's open. Open, fair game to talk about here. Okay, you've got to catch up with these guys' comments. Paul got into a reading frenzy there. Yeah, where is he needed? Oh god, these guys have been chatting away. My boy is playing Minecraft next to me with myself, with his cousin, and lots of relatives floating around. Okay, so you won't be on voice. Okay. I will maybe join soon if you want to post link for voice. I just did. We got a donation. It hasn't popped up yet again. If you want to post a link for voice playing Minecraft with my boy, you'll be swearing because you'll be getting your ass whipped by your boy, won't you? Did the link come up? I think I did. Didn't it? Yeah, I sent you lots of messages on Discord to have a watch off. It would be a good idea to have a watch of them before the next live show. If you can get Discord going by then, it would be great. And if you could show up tomorrow, not tomorrow, the next day, your Sunday night, we can go have a discussion about it as I go through it all. Anyway, while you're figuring out whether you're going to join me or not, let's just carry on. Neutrinos faster than the speed of light. Hey, finally!
Michael King donated £5 through Super Chat. I will maybe join soon if you want to post link for voice. Playing Minecraft with my boy and nephew at Mo.
Minecraft, isn't that kind of blocky, like retro 1980s still? Kind of reminds me of a Spectrum game. Anyway, the scientific community is about to be turned on its head. Isn't it almost like every month they're turned on the head? And they try and counteract it because they can't have the Big Bang or Einstein being wrong. As researchers at CERN Large Hadron Collider in Europe scramble to check their work. Oh yeah. Cover up. Gotta make a exception for it. Let's see. Subatomic neutrino particles may have travelled through 27 kilometer long particle collider at faster than the speed of light. The only thing is, nothing can travel faster than the speed of light. The father of modern physics, Einstein formulated his special theory of relativity. I think he even thought maybe he was wrong, but he couldn't take it back out of the genie bottle. Based on the fundamental law that nothing can move faster. Soon experiment proves to be accurate than Einstein's theories. Are they saying if it proves accurate, which have paved the way for countless technological advances, may only be scratching the surface of much more complex physical nature of our reality. There we go. In recent decades, quantum physics, or physics of subatomic level of reality, has propagated new and exciting theories. Existence of wormholes, multiple dimensions, spit, and the realities of time travel. Oh no, double spit. Psst, good for sci-fi story. What's your best time travel movie? Mine is About Time. It's about a boy, like their DNA, as they become of age at 21, they get the ability to think of what time they want to go back into, and they pop out of their existence into another dimension, a timeline dimension. And he kept using it to try and keep making mistakes, trying to date girls, he had a hots for a girl and he kept making mistakes, so he kept jumping back. It's a hilarious movie. It's a UK one. I recommend it. Go and dig it up. About Time. The best time travel series, there's quite a few of them, isn't it? What's that one called? Quantum Leap. I thought it was quite a good one. What was the other ones? Used to be an older version of the idea, where they 1960s, was it 1970s, where they used to walk into a thing. I can't remember what it's called, time tunnel or something. God particle. Okay, particles at high speeds eventually isolate and prove their existence. So, what's the counter argument for it then? Researchers responsible for the find are now seeking peer review. Neutrino being in question was clocked travelling at 16 nanoseconds faster than the speed of light. The scientists only put the margin of error at 10 nanoseconds. That's not big enough. They need one that's a massive number. You notice they put the word fringe in there. There are fringe theoretical physicists that have stirred up. How dare them! You can't change our modern science reality. So what was the other things they had listed here? Fussing like neutrino again. Weird energy beam, there we go. Seems to travel 5 times the speed. That doesn't sound like the same thing. That sounds like what we read earlier, M87, yep. They're both same things being coming up here by the looks of it. Laser smashes light speed record. What's this one? 2000. One of the most sacred laws of physics. Nothing can travel faster than the speed of light in vacuum. Yeah, so this is back in 2000. So what did they find out there? I can hear a whoop sound, so we got someone on voice.
Hello, hello, hello.
You're NK now. NK Ultra. Yeah, how's it going? How's Minecraft?
All right.
How can you talk and play a game at the same time?
No, we're finished. His nephew went off, so Marcus is away to watch YouTube, so I am free.
What are you meant to do in that Minecraft anyway? I thought it was to build little houses and things.
Yeah, it's just you can either go creative or survival. Survival is more of a game because, everything's against you, you need to do everything properly, whereas on creative you can just build things. So it's just mucking about, having an imagination, building things, just having fun.
So it's like a virtual Lego.
Pretty much.
I never really saw much in it. I thought it was very blocky and reminded me of 19 Recto 80 games.
Yeah, the graphics are crap, but you can get there's a bunch of like text. You can get texture packs that make it look a lot nicer, a lot more realistic, and especially on the PC, you can get the lighting and it looks really realistic.
So can you go and attack each other? Can you kill each other in it, or what?
Yeah, you can enable PvP and you can put on harming each other and stuff, or you can turn that off.
So what were you doing? What were you doing in it today then?
We went on a survival map and we were just building stuff. So going mining, try to find resources to build better pickaxes and stuff, and then get diamond to get better pickaxes and keep your resources going in your foot. It's just all about spending time with my boy. That's really all it is. Because it won't last forever.
How old's your boy?
Marcus is 10. Sophia is, well, he's coming up for 11 next month, aren't you, Marcus? Next month. Sophia's 14 in July. So, yeah, they're all getting older.
Let me just check out the volume levels here. They sound quite loud on my headset, but Windows did a audio update, so I was a bit scared that it's going to mess up things.
Yeah, last time you said I was dead low, but I've not changed that.
It looks like normal on the LEDs here, so but you sound loud on the headset for some reason. But again, I may have touched the buttons. Yeah, I was just looking at random things again, like I usually do on this Openlines show, but we can't get anyone from Rumble to join us. There's 7 watching up there, or there was. Let me just check. But no one ever joins us on voice there, or even puts a comment inside. So there's 8 there now. So yeah, what's the Rumble going on? So yeah, if we're just looking up, has anything been faster than the speed of light, and see how they sort of wrote it off. Let's see, what did it say here? Laser smashes light speed record. This is in 2000. One of the most sacred laws of physics is nothing can travel faster. They keep repeating that, don't they? It's like it ingrained into your brain. But the speed limit has been smashed in recent experiment. Now, the funny thing is, I used to, because I worked in electrotechnology of the university, a lot of eggheads. And in IT, there's a lot of eggheads. There's one particular guy I worked with was a contractor. He was mucking around with Tesla underground antenna systems, and he had a guy set up in Nelson, which is like 300 miles away, maybe 200. I'd have to look it up on the map, but they said they were sending transmissions between each other using these special underground antennas at 17 times the speed of light. So basically, as he hit the button, it was instantly there, from what they could determine, which was faster than satellites and also internet. So I'm not sure if they got it peer reviewed or took it any further, but the guy may have died, so maybe it just got lost. But he had a farm that he dug up and stuck all the cables underground. He also wired it up with solar panels and off the grid type thing before the earthquakes hit, of course, so maybe it got all messed up. But apparently if you build an underground antenna, you have to ground it really good, because it has like almost like 120 volts AC come off it for some reason. And where's that voltage coming from? So maybe that's
Well,
free
was
energy.
was that not coming off the air? Like the atmosphere's got a lot of static charge, and
It's
that
probably
probably
what
builds up.
Tesla probably found out. Maybe it is the power grid itself leaking into the ground somewhere, and they're
Have you
picking
not
it up.
seen those? Have you not seen those videos? Where I've seen it where they were above right at the top of the pyramids in Giza, and they're putting their hands into the sky, and you see all those electric sparks coming into their fingers. And apparently, it's normal to have static in the atmosphere, but they're on the ley lines as well, so it's even more charged, just like a really high static charge in the atmosphere.
Yeah. There's a lot of guys out there that got really high body resistance, and they could have all that high electrical energy that would kill most people flying over their body, right? And they can touch a light bulb and light it up and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, what's this thing they're talking about here? I'll just get back to this laser. Maybe they've written it off. That must have been an error or something, like they usually do. Let's see, 300 times the speed of light. So that's amazing if you can get 300 times the speed of light through a laser. Then that might be part of the answer, how they travel great distances in the universe if there's aliens out there. If you could, teleport matter at 300 times the speed of light and assemble it again like a 3D printer, that'd be pretty amazing. You never know. It sounds crazy, but they may be able to figure out something like that.
Even sending at the speed of light would be extremely good.
Well, even sending at the speed of light, yes. But that kind of reminds me of the Fly movie, where he was actually trying to build one of those matter transporters, and it went totally wrong, and it mixed his atoms into the fly. The classic fly, the first classic one, Jeff Goldblum, I reckon he played an excellent role in that one. The Fly. If you've not seen The Fly, sci-fi, go and dig it up. So there's another one you should be watching. About Time is one I recommend, a UK movie about time travel. It's hilarious. And The Fly movie. And there's a Fly 2 movie as well, which wasn't as good, I don't think. But yeah, there was also a black and white version of The Fly, but you want the newer remake of it. But the original one was pretty good. I think the original one was a bit more scary, but black and white, yuck. And you got no gore with black and white. So here are the laws of physics that remain intact because Long John Wang, colleagues at NEC Research Institute, Princeton, USA, able to explain the results of the experiment in terms of classical theory of wave propagation. Special relativity prevents any object with mass traveling at the speed of light. So they're saying light has no mass, so it can travel faster. Alright, is that what they're saying? The principle of causality, the notion that cause comes before effect, is used to rule out the possibility of subliminal faster than light travel by light itself. However, a pulse of light can have more than one speed because it's made up of light of different wavelengths. The individual waves travel at their own phase velocity while the pulse itself travels with the group velocity. In a vacuum, all the phase velocities and the group velocities are the same. Sounds like gobbledygook again, doesn't it? In a dispersive medium, however, they are different because the refractive index is a function of wavelength, which means that the different wavelengths travel at different speeds. Wang and Kong report evidence for a negative group velocity of negative 310, where c equals 300 million meters per second is the speed of light in vacuum. So it seems to me that they're trying to explain it away, right? So it doesn't sort of upset people. The experiment set up as a record similar to that used to slow light to the speed of just 1.7 meters per second. Well, so they wrote it off. I knew they would. I kind of recall that crystals always speed up light or slows it down. Is it? Let's see. Crystals and speed of light. Can't remember there was something about that. When light passes near an atom, perhaps in a crystal, the vibrating electric wave causes electrons orbiting the atom to oscillate. Oscillations absorb energy from light and the wave slows. As light passes from air into most non-opaque materials, the velocity may decrease by a third or half. I know there's something that speeds it up. Let's see. Pseudo-gravity to bend light. This is in 2023. Researchers have used a special crystal to bend the trajectory of light like a black hole. It's formerly known as pseudo-gravity. That's because it can't conflict with Einstein's space-time bent space, can it? So they got to call it pseudo-gravity. I love it. 2023. Let's just have a look at this one. Distorted crystals, whatever that means. A new crystal can bend light like a black hole. Could be used in 6G communication technology, according to the authors of the new study published in September last year. This next generation communication would transmit information wirelessly at ultra high speeds because the crystal mimics what happens when light passes by black holes and other ultra dense space objects. The new technology could also be used to study so-called quantum gravity. There's a buzzword. They love putting quantum in things. A theory that would unite quantum mechanics and Albert Einstein's theory of relativity. They can't get away from that. Or maybe there's this wishful thinking, right? So they may have discovered something here, but they got to somehow always relate it to this general relativity rather than going off in another direction with it. This is why I always say question everything, right? Where you get two conclusions and you can end up with the same result based on two conclusions, how it's working. Like we talked about plasma fields bending light rather than Einstein's space-time bending light. According to relativity, light and other electromagnetic waves can be influenced by gravitational forces. This is called gravitational lensing, and astronomers use it all the time to study massive space objects, such as quasars. They got no pictures. That's no good for short attention spans on live streams. We want to see a picture. Yeah. So they didn't explain how that works in with 6G though, did they? You gonna sleep, Mike? What have we got down here? Philby, 50. I wonder if some crop circles could be formed with this. I missed something here. Where did it disappear to? Was it further down or further up? Oh, here we go. Formed this. Are you talking about maybe some faster than light particle that's coming from the cosmos? Or from underground? Or maybe from the Earth's core? That's very possible, but that would explain the circular patterns, right? But those ones with, obviously, looks like they're 3D printed. It's got to have some sort of mind to it that couldn't be done naturally, I don't think. Which means a lot of them are going to be faked, right? They're going to be faked with using probably GPS maybe, and laptop, and what I've considered for faking crop circles, a sting wand. So if you got a backpack or a battery and put the amps through a coil on the end of the wand, so it's like a smoke machine, and then you could just get a window wiper motor that pumps a jet of water through it, creates a sting burst at the tip. And if you wave that at the base of the crop circle, that would basically make them cook and pop like popcorn, which is what you see in the images on some of them. And you can just bend it over without snapping it or breaking it. You can just bend it over, and as it cools off or uncooks, it remains bent over. I've covered this in past lives. That was one of my theories, and also you could do a microwave wand was another one. Also with the same idea with a backpack and a magnetron. But yeah, I think sting could be maybe what they're doing. Someone's figured it out. It wouldn't be too hard to make a sting one. It's going to be safer. And you could just put leggings on, but mucking around with microwave at a tip is a wee bit more dangerous. As you know, it can penetrate flesh and start heating up water molecules. Jester, yeah, I'll get back to your Bigfoot thing in a minute. Is that what you're talking about? I mean, a AI orb. A AI orb. Yeah, I don't know why aliens would have an AI orb that creates crop circles, though. You know what I mean? It seems like a strange way to communicate. How would you form a communication between an alien and yourself? Because they're not going to know English or other languages. You'd have to start off with stuff that you would find in physics, right? So, but how would you communicate using it, though? Like you could say, the frequencies of helium atom or hydrogen atom. You could use like numbers that exist for light frequencies and all that sort of stuff, couldn't you? But how could you use it to communicate something? Makes sense that you would draw maybe orbs like planets and have a number and a line between them showing the distance away from Earth to their planets. But we don't really get crop circles like that, A lot of it's been owned up to, though. There's a group of crop circles that communicate worldwide, and they go out in each of their countries and make crop circles at the same time. So there are people out there doing that sort of stuff. What are we talking about? Mad Biden starting World War III. Brian Storm. Yeah. Biden's slipping up. I thought it said splitting up. What else did I miss here? Why aren't you talking on voice? You talking on voice? Or are you muted or what?
No, I was muted because my boys listen to some crazy crap on YouTube and it's very loud.
You should have known that you were muted because I wasn't responding to you. Yeah, so we got some other stuff to go over here. But I don't see anything else as fast and light. 2018. It's possible to slow down. So liquid crystals slow down. Light travels 1.9 times in a crystal. So this one's saying it's speeding up here, isn't it? So what year was that one? So that's almost double the speed of light, isn't it? Well, maybe I'm wrong. What's the crystal index? I don't know. It's just like a mass problem. I'm pretty sure I have heard that someone got faster than speed of light in some material. Gem zones. Light travels in the form of waves. What's this one here? I want speed of light faster. Let's just put that on there.
Yeah, I just put a link in for an Odyssey video. When you get time, give it a watch. It's really interesting. It's about that, you know, they sent out that signal, like where we come from or genetic makeup and stuff like that, and they got a signal back from a crop circle. If you get time, watch it. It's really good.
That sounds like fake news, Mike. Come on.
Yeah, it might be, but give it a watch anyway. It's interesting.
Yeah. It would be on more places than Odyssey if it was true. Odyssey's got all the flat earthers.
It was on YouTube. It was on YouTube for a few years, and it's pulled now. The only place you can see it is that Nassim Haramein video. He talks about it, but he's a bit of a weirdo.
Okay. We'll have a look at it anyway. So we got a few things to look at anyway. There's always stuff to look at, as I was saying. So first of all, this Bigfoot one, Jasper wanted us to look at. So I'll carefully play this one. I don't know, it looks like a Star Wars entry. Greetings! He's got no music, or have it muted? I got it muted.
The Tusk takes the stage to unveil a virtual paper.
I was expecting Star Wars music. Dun 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 dun. Bigfoot. Chewbacca. So is it all like this, is it? Looks like it might be. Right. I thought you were going to show us some video of Bigfoots. Oh, well, we can just listen to it, I suppose.
The focus of this exploration revolves around their intriguing interactions with orange orbs and...
Now, we've talked about these orange orbs with Bigfoots in past live shows when I've talked about Expedition Bigfoot reviews. It's quite interesting seeing on camera. And also they've had things vanish in front of them. Or a Bigfoot seems to come out of nowhere after seeing the orbs. Makes you wonder if it's some sort of fast and light particle where they can come from their planet into ours, go hunting, and then they drop back out with the deer or whatever they hunt. Because maybe the deers are only on our planets. Maybe they don't have deers on their planets for a certain reason. I don't know. So yeah, it's all sort of speculation, right?
Quite notably, their apparent fondness for satisfying their cosmic munchies.
I just said that. I like a bit of reindeer.
Join me in this fascinating journey that combines speculative intrigue, scientific curiosity, and a touch of cosmic humor.
Yeah, so if a Bigfoot craps in the woods, there's a Bigfoot rule. First of all, you got to find the crap to prove it as Bigfoot, I suppose.
Embrace the opportunity to immerse yourself in the realm of interdimensional, shape-shifting Bigfoot.
Oh no! He's used that naughty word, interdimensional. I just don't like it. Multiverse. I got to change the tone. Multiverse portal shape-shifting, maybe. Bigfoot, alien visitors.
Alien visitors navigating the cosmos via orange orbs. All while...
Yeah, it's way out there theory, that's for sure, if they're using dimensions. Why does it have to always be orange boards of light, though? Why couldn't they be some other colour, like purple and blue? Why does it always have to be orange or red? Of course, they reckon like skinwalkers might be Bigfoots as well, don't they, now as well?
While indulging in interplanetary snacking escapades. Embarking on an exceptionally intriguing odyssey, the Captive Desk delves into the compelling possibility of Bigfoots as interdimensional entities, harboring a cosmic craving for Snickers bars and beef jerky.
Is that because maybe backpackers generally take that in their bags and only have bars of chocolate and beef jerky? That makes sense. And how about baked beans? You know, you got to take some baked beans, surely.
Facilitated by the enigmatic orange orbs. As this multifaceted investigation unfolds.
Yeah, what are you saying on the side? What's this one? Be right back, I need some juice. Crazy fires in Texas targeting food supplies again. Is it those laser beams? Apparently close to nuclear plant. Also, I don't get why they don't dig moats around things of importance. Well, like they could dig a great big trench instead of having a big fence for a border, right? And have a row of machine guns that shoots them as they fall into the pit. But like Walking Dead. Oh, you can't do that. You've got to treat them nicely, even though they're illegals. Maybe they could build a big ditch that goes from one side of America to the other. And that means they have to climb down into it, and they could have all these crocodiles there, ready to eat them. And then you could put up cameras and make it like a live event. See who can get through. The winner gets across the other side, gets magical entry into the United States. But what was that thing? Rollerball. What was that latest one? Where they had the prisoners fight each other, and if they survived, then they could go free. Can't remember what it was called now. Biden is The Walking Dead. I was just talking about Walking Dead too. My dad, months before he died, had more sense about him. You meant to be a Trump hater. I mean, everybody's meant to hate Trump. If they had their way, that's what they want. But anyway. Mike just likes to bring up politics.
Uncertainties come to the fore,
Where's
raising
Jasper?
questions
He's
about
gone
whether
quiet.
Yetis, Sasquatches, or the elusive grassmen also engage in such interstellar gastronomic pursuits, or if they traverse the cosmos in orbs of a different hue. This research, which employs a multidisciplinary approach, interwoven.
What research is he talking about? Is he talking about his own research, or what? Captive Desk. He hasn't got many comments. He's as popular as I am. Gotta laugh. Google probably wouldn't like this type of channel either. 245 subscribers, 43 views.
Woven with a dash of lighthearted humor, seeks to comprehensively unravel these cryptic phenomena. Initiating an unconventional exploration, the Captive Desk ponders the intriguing notion of Bigfoots as interdimensional gastronomes, expertly
Gastronomes. I love it. Expertly. Is it even a word? I don't know.
utilizing orange orbs as their preferred mode of travel.
Yeah. They look a bit small to get inside for a Bigfoot, though. Could be that it's not actually a matter being at all, but it could be like it creates a portal between the two multiverses. So there might be another planet Earth in the other universe. Somehow they figured out to create this portal that connects to the Earth in this universe, and then they can just pop in and out like a doorway. Now, there was a TV show on Bigfoots, I can't remember what it was called now, where the guy goes out in the desert where you don't expect any Bigfoots to exist, right? Somewhere in America, like New Mexico, somewhere like that. What was it called now? I think I did talk about it in the past. And some guy said he saw the Bigfoots a doorway in the desert, this light doorway, like a rectangle, just show up, and the Bigfoots and the whole family, like the female and the kids, come walking out of it. And then it's simply closed behind them, like an elevator. Now, that guy then decided to ask him whereabouts was this, and he got the location, and he went out there with all these cameras and set it up. He came across the only water hole within hundreds of miles, basically, and he said, well, if this is where the Bigfoots would have come, they probably would have needed the water in this water hole here. So he set up cameras. Sure enough, he got something happen that night. You talk about Bigfoots wearing invisible cloaks, right? Well, on this TV show, he was meant to be like an investigator documentary type person, not a reality TV show like I was talking about the UFO Cowboys thing. It was quite good. I wish I knew what the name of it was now. And he did different things. He went underground caves to look for ghosts. He did different things each episode to try and see if he could experience something. And he did. And pretty much every episode he experienced something. But yeah, the Bigfoot one was crazy. So he had a bag of fruit hanging on probably one of a few trees around the water hole. There wasn't too much vegetation. And he had all cameras aimed at it. And oddly enough, all the cameras went down. And when he got back on, the bag of fruit was gone. But initially he heard splashing of water, but he couldn't see anything on the cameras, which was a wee bit like the Expedition Bigfoot, where they could hear something crossing the water, but they couldn't see it, and then they saw like an outline of a Bigfoot, and then it faded away. Bit like a predator, I guess. Yeah, don't know if I can find out the name of the show again, but it was well worth having a watch of it. I thought it was quite a very interesting episode. Whether it was staged or not, I don't know, or faked. TV show investigates Bigfoot in what's going on there? What desert? USA. Let's see if we can get some names up here. Conquering the Four Corners. Could it have been Into the Unknown? Could have been. Let's have a look at that one. That sounds like it could be the one. The Mojave Sandman. Sightings of scratch rock-like creatures in hospital desert of Southern California. There you go, I said it was somewhere like there. New Mexico. Had made headlines for decades. Cliff Simon is determined to make contribution to ongoing investigation, but the story is much bigger than ever imagined. I suppose we can't play a trailer or anything. I think that was the guy. I think this is the one. So go and dig up the episode. It's really good. Is it still airing? So he looks at the Jersey Devil, and what's the next one? Legend of Mount Shasta. Good series. Into the Unknown. Episodes previous. What we've got here. The Rougarou. The Rougarou. I think that might be the first one, is it? Legend has it, the fearsome werewolf-like creature. The Brown Mountain Lights, so that was probably a good one, because people always capture something on those ones. And the Night Marches. I can't remember what that one was now, but I know that was BS because the Cousin Bros used to do that one. Hawaiian lore claims long dead warriors rise on the darkness nights. Well, I wish they'd take away the Cousin Bros. Cousin Bros taken away by the night matches. Biggest story on the internet of ufology. Okay. So there's a few episodes there, 6 episodes, I think. That's the one, I think. Into the Unknown. There you go. That's kind of crazy that the search actually worked. Doesn't work on my site if I search for my stuff, but yeah, we can find stuff on History Channel, no problem. And Skinwalker Ranch, of course. Into the Unknown. Sandman, was it called? There we go. Looks like you got a full episode there, right? Oh yeah. I bet that doesn't play though, but it's one of those clickbait videos. Daily Motion, okay, it might be a full one. Let's see, I'll post a link to it.
They're all
Oh, nasty. So he goes through the story, eyewitness accounts. Then he finds the waterhole. With some dramatic music, because you're going to have that.
Easy, man.
Oh, scary.
But in actual fact,
We got lots of music for copyright.
it sits on top of a huge aquifer.
And there's a bag of fruit. I just saw it then. Where's it gone? There we go. More strange
just told me the
music.
Sandman likes candies and apples.
Sandman. So it goes all crazy here. But I won't ruin it for you guys, so I will send you the link here and go have a watch of it after. It's well worth. It's entertaining at least anyway. Sandman. So did you know about the Sandman Bigfoot? There we go. You never know what you find in a search. Didn't expect to find that. But now it's on YouTube. I know about it because I played it. Yeah, more interesting stuff on this guy's one, but we'll have a look at his channel anyway. Pivotal role as individual portals. We already know all that. He's competing himself.
Portals that
I don't want that on.
This-
I'm in trouble playing it now.
investigation ventures forth into uncharted territories. Fellow researchers are in.
So let's have a look at this channel here. Jaspers into Bigfoots. And what else do you do? Videos. He's only just started, is he? Let's have a look. Hanging out with ESO. Unboxing stream. What it is. The weirdest mocks us. The weird world mocks us, I think. Where to get weirdest from? Worst zoologist ever. Master Bigfoot A Night Before Christmas. Xmas Grassman giveaway. He likes his Bigfoots, so looks what. Okay. Where does he get the artwork from? Because some of it's pretty good. Does he do it himself? Or is he using AI to make it? Yeah, they're pretty boring thumbnails, so he needs to go back and redo those ones, probably. Anyway, go and check out these other things if you want to. Me, I'm really picky who I sub to. Because I got so much information coming in, and I rather research it myself and find credible people and go that way rather than listen to YouTubers that you know nothing about. Where's the other thing? Alright, Mick, we wanted to do your links to me, Mike. I've got to get it off the other screen. Where is it? Jaspers there again. I'll just catch up on your comments in a minute. I've just got to get it off the other screen first. I've got to zoom in and be able to read it. Was it that one? Let's just copy that one. Oh yeah, we've got UFO Man. He's got more banner planes putting up, but he probably deleted the time I get to have a laugh at it anyway. So that's coming up for the next live stream, where we look at UFO videos and drama queens and ufology. Where's yes? They always trick you. Yeah, well, Odyssey let me play another video while I'm streaming to Odyssey though. Doesn't seem to be too happy. Alright, there we go. A load of shrapnel will come down. What's that mean? You make didn't work by the looks of it. You make the party extra special. Creator accounts. Cross. Oh, here we go. 7 minutes. So what was this one? Alright, the grey alien face with binary message communication in crop circle. Okay. Let's have a look.
Right behind me is Britain's largest radio telescope.
Oh, that's pathetic. That's your largest one. China got better than that.
The Chilbolton Observatory. And here it was that the greatest sensation in the crop circle history was to appear in the fields right in front of the telescope.
Which it's got to be a hoax, right?
On the morning of 14th of August 2001, a formation was discovered which was different from any other previously seen. From the ground, it looked like a tangled mess.
He's got music, so I have to be careful. Tangle mess. Okay, let's have a look closer here. It's not the highest quality.
Wisps of crops spread around in no system. However,
yeah, so it kind of suggests that someone did it based on a GPS coordinates and they probably walking back and forth with a laptop telling them where to crush it. But how would you do it though, really? I think you'd have to do it with an RV, all-terrain vehicle. Have the laptop mounted on a swing arm. Use a truck battery to heat up the steam rods, and have it organised with the laptop to fire the steam rods, and some sort of crusher at the same time, but like a lawnmower. But yeah, what size are the gaps in between here? That would make a difference. What if you could do it with also a fan on the rod? So you do steam and then fan, create a vortex. It'd be a good experiment to play around with, see if you can create a crop circle making machine.
In the evening, with growing shadows, a picture appeared.
It is pretty amazing though, but humans can do crazy stuff like this.
Unmistakably that of a face.
Yeah. But I saw faces in clouds a couple of nights ago.
That picture represented a whole new technique.
The thing is it a white man or a black man? Kind of looks like it could be African, wasn't it? Or flatter nose.
A screen technique, the same that's used for printing a picture on paper.
Yeah, it kind of looks like African, doesn't it? Or maybe South American?
3 days later, the face was joined by some...
Kind of looks like advertising now, doesn't it? Like you get on football fields.
I think it looks Caucasian, to be honest. I mean, I don't know if there's any truth in it, right? But if anything, it's really interesting. See the messages they send back with a different... Yeah, that one up there, there's a more detailed picture of it, obviously.
Yeah.
And they show
that's the one with the DNA.
Yeah. Yeah,
and
they've got an extra strand and the technology they're sending.
And the satellite dish. Yeah.
Yeah, the one at the bottom, the technology that they're sending it from, the replicate will be done. There was a picture a few years before that was extremely detailed and it showed you the same thing. And then apparently, I don't know what it was, like a year later, there was another one, but this one looked fake because it was so good it was fake. It was like an alien's face and he's holding a CD, right? And it's got a binary code on it. And then they decode the binary code and it tells you some stuff and it's like, what? It's like they depose deception and stuff like that. It's I don't know. It's one of those.
Selling energy drinks to great aliens. What else we got here? Alright. I didn't miss too many messages. Yeah. I don't know if anyone's owned up to it yet. A lot of time, a lot of people own up to it and say, that was here's us making it.
2000s.
Yeah. Nowadays they can carry around phones and record it quite easily. Back then you would have had lots of power supply and handy cam and all that sort of stuff. But that would take pretty much all night to make, I would have thought. But like I said, if you do a steam wand and do it like a dot matrix and have different jets come out, someone's probably played around with wheat farms with some system like that. And
apparently, according to the guy that I watched, there's a massive telescope next to it, and they've got loads of security cameras, and they didn't pick anything up. Yeah, there it's there. You can see it up there. None of the security cameras picked anything up, and there was a rainstorm the night it was formed as well.
Yeah, but you could do that in pitch black, right?
You probably could do it. It's a shit ton of effort.
So you got the
That's a
tractor
lot of
tire, you got the tractor lines here where you could drive your RV down to get to where location you want to start, and then go for it, and then leave again through the lines, leaving no trail.
Yeah, no, I agree, but there's no security. I just find it weird there's no security footage. I mean, that's a high security place. All those cameras didn't pick anything up. It's weird.
Well,
But,
you got to remember
yeah,
the wheat itself is high, isn't it? A couple of meters high, wheat. How high is it? Wheat.
Try and find the more detailed ones, because those don't do it justice either. They look like shit crap.
Yeah.
They are really quite detailed. Anyway, I'm making food, man. I am starving. I've not even had my tea.
Okay. Much away then. How height, I should say. Height of wheat. 2 to 4 foot tall. So if you had an RV low down, you wouldn't see what was going on, would you? And if you just use UV lights and then had like goggles on to see what you're doing, that'd make more sense, you know, a bit like night vision goggles or something. Let's see, also what popsicles have been owned up to? Put it to us. AI. Supernatural forces. The art of hoax. Conspiracy. So that's one more of the complex ones, and they owned up to that one. Over a drink one evening in 76. Because people say they can't create the crop circles in other countries, but there must have been a location where the crop circles first showed up. And then, of course, the internet and people talking about it on TV, others would have thought, oh, let's do it in our country too. I was hoping to find a whole list of crop circles that have been owned up to. Now, I think some of the simpler crop circles, the circular ones, could be natural or could be done by whirlwinds, and doesn't rule out UFOs having a wind underneath it as it spins. If it's hovering over a field, that it would create a circular impression. Could even be emitting electromagnetic waves. Yes, it could be emitting even microwaves that somehow affect the crop underneath, that makes it fall over with the wind that it's creating. So it's possible. But these more complex ones, as ways to communicate with us, seems odd to me. If they can draw complex pictures of DNA and all that, and human faces and alien faces, then they should be able to, and binary, of course, they got binary information, then they should be able to know normal English or other languages that they could put in So contain hidden messages. Proven fake. I don't know if there's any people's put out a list at all. Let's try that one. That's what we looked at last time, wasn't it? That one's no good. Try the Wikipedia. Switzerland one. So what's the type of information they're trying to reveal on that one? Like I said, it could be like planets with the shadows of other planets. So it could be like a planet that's got two moons at different sizes. One or another moon that orbits the other moon. That would be unique. A moon orbiting a moon, and both moons orbit a planet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 planets on the outside. So what they're saying, maybe they're the 12th planet. Who knows? So it's all about the 16, 17, 8 and the Mo Endeavour ones. And then back then they had all these like rituals, right? The pagans would go out in the middle of the night with candles and sit around in circles. So that could be part of it there as well. 20th century, 1932. 4 dark rings in a field. Have we got a picture of it? No. First film to depict a geometric crop circle created by super intelligent ants. 1974 sci-fi fiction Phase 4. The film has been cited as a possible inspiration or influence on pranksters who studied the phenomenon. So that's saying that's when it first started, is it? That's a fair distance after... what year was it? 78. 60s. So 32 there. Barley was lodged or beaten, slightly moulded up. See, these ones sound like more natural formations, these ones here. 60s. Swamps and reeds. So we talked about that with Robert, the sugarcane ones in Australia. So those ones could be real ones. But yeah, 78, 2000s. They got more complex designs, right? So kind of suggests the human made. But I reckon a lot of simpler ones could be natural or even UFOs, and the more complex ones obviously done by pranksters, or what do you want to call them, or artists. I would normally, because it's really good art, really, isn't it? And if it's done by a group of people, that one there, like, But how hard would it be for one person to make that? Just go around to one end and then back the other way, back to the center, repeat it. I suppose you could just do it with start in the middle, have a various strings set up for the design, and you just you've calculated it out already. How many steps, or put one foot next to the other foot. But still, yeah, doing curvy bits like that would be kind of difficult, I would have thought, especially in the middle of the night. So yeah, we need people to come forward to say, yeah, we created that one, and this is how we did it. Yeah, it doesn't give us a list of crop circles. I was hoping for a list of all the designs out there have been stated anyway, but so 2014, was that the one Linda Moulton Howe got caught out on? Let me just have a look. Now she lied her teeth off on that one. Experts forward. I think that might have been the Linda Moulton Howe one. Mistress 300-foot diameter crop circle that appeared in farmers' barley fields. Cole's saying, Michael's dropped off. Wait, where you gone? Where you gone? Because he stopped talking again. Mistake is also common conspiracy theory. What are we talking about there? There's a lot of reading. Too much reading. Don't hear too much about crop circles now though. Alien Message or Art Hoax 2011. That one looks three-dimensional, doesn't it? And there's that light and dark thing that gives it a 3D effect. And you can only see it from the sky. And there's a lot of reading on that one too. CNN. Pretty sure that's the one with the chip, wasn't it? They put a silicon chip into it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's the one Linda Moulton Howe got really caught out on, saying it was aliens. She went on Coast to Coast, and Nora, what's his name, Nori, or whatever his name is. So she interviewed people, say it was a government psyops, and it turned out to be like a viral marketing stunt. Yeah, be there would. You'd think that someone would have made a list up of all the crop circles for us. List debunked. Make our job a bit easier. Campus writing program. It's coming up with the same things again. Let's have a look at that one. 2024, so this is a few weeks ago, so that one there, see how elaborate it is. Crop circle, large geometric pattern, flattened crops, most often found in fields, South England. Crop circles are said by some who have studied them to be messages from intelligent ETs. Late 1970s, simple crop circles began to appear, that's what I'm saying. But there also simpler ones before then, as we read. Oxfordshire, Somerset. Some people who studied crop circles were convinced that their intricacy and facts, plants seem to be bent but not broken. See, I've explained that too, that you could do it with a steam wand. 70s, you would be able to do that because they had like window wipers, what do you call it, the pump from car, that's all you need. Tubing and coil and the truck battery and the backpack, something like that. That gives you lots of amps. You could easily do the crop circles. But yeah, again, there's no list. Just one there. Fairy circles. Let's have a look at that one. Look, generally they're mushrooms or fungus. Oh, here we go. So did they discover it was ants or something? Round discs of barren dirt known as fairy circles look like rows of polka dots spread for miles over the ground. Mysterious intrigued scientists for decades. Fairy circles were previously spotted only in the arid lands of southern Africa's Namib Desert. So what did they do? What did they find out? Neural network, circle pattern recognition. Was it done by animals? No universal accepted definition of fairy circles. Gauging size and shape. Environmental data, soils, acid. So about Australia Aboriginals, but yeah, what did they find? about the theories that have yet to be answered. So they found no answer. Great. Solve new puzzles. In Australia, 2 mites do not simply play a role. Well, I reckon it's not. And while insects such as termites take advantage of the dry patches, don't directly reduce patterns. Okay. So there you go. So that was last year. I wonder if they've got any new information on them. I reckon it'll probably be some sort of fungus, because we know mushrooms grow in circles, and probably changes the chemical makeup of the soil, so there'll probably be some indicators probably. What causes fairy rings? Well, we know that's mushrooms, fungus, spores, sprouts. What fairy rings? No, circles. Rings are different. Not enough moisture to sustain continuous vegetation cover. Grasses organize themselves just to harvest limited water. So plant roots or seeds, how would that work? Have to be root system in that case. An inch closer. It's not the right one. Now we got a close up on one here. Kind of looks like a crop circle in a way. It looks like looks like it's going to be regions where water doesn't absorb into the soil for some reason. Now we've covered that before. Climate change. There must be very strong ordering forces behind the creation. Okay. Water driven there. Yeah, you have to be. There are certain makeup of soils where water is sort of repelled. It might be there as a location. Team installed sensors to measure water. Yeah, okay. This does sound like water soil makeup to me as well. Anyway, back to that. That's what I got sidetracked again. I went to Mike. I have to check the comments, I suppose. I need a drink. Anyone else can jump on voice if you want to. The links are posted. Thanks for the donations. Have we got another donation? Looks like he's gone. He's sent another donation, though. We haven't. Sorry, I need to leave. A couple of things going on. The kids are fighting, killing each other. Personally, I need to take care of. Still listening through. Okay. There's a war in Mike's house. The Battle of the Scots. Yeah, it finally showed.
Michael King donated £3 through Super Chat.
Thanks, Mike. One person out of 8 billion loves me. Looks Caucasian thing. Okay, that's what we got to last time. Has been one of the main corn circles. Crop circles. Crop circle making for Japanese TV show. Alright. No problem. Jasper, what we got there? Yeah, we're still yet to scale those emojis up. A beast with one hand. You should be able to have... Oh, that's right. We should do the free giveaway, shouldn't we? Well, remember. Let's give it a try. Got to do it with the pop-out chat, though. I'll just try it. Where's the money thing? Money. We'll give away some subscriptions. Remember Grifton. You have team memberships. Okay. Terms apply. Give 5 now. So you have to do it with 5 lots twice. So let's see who gets some free memberships. Here we go. On YouTube, that is. I don't think it shows the names on that chat, but it does on your YouTube chat. And we got this time Spooky, Rocky, Roy, CIA Hole. Great name. Dynamo Hum. And Spacey McG. Oh, I haven't seen him for ages. That's, what's his name? Geekcraft. Geekcraft, is it? He got banned off YouTube, so he had that second account, lucky enough, so he switched to it. We're seeing some more, see who else pops up. Looks like it's taking ages, so gotta wait till it finishes, I guess. What are you saying there, Mike? Yep, more brookies in the poor man clubs. All those lurkers. The cartoon guy, yeah, that's it. Okay, I'll just send some more. Here we going for time anyway. We're coming up to 4 hours already. No, that can't be right. 3 hours coming up to. Blah. God, time flies, doesn't it? Send some more freebies. Here we go. You have to wait a month to do it again. So who's getting them this time? I'll take a while to pop up. Shrew Hampton, M. Lloyd, Seagull, Locator, I can't say his name, and looks like some strange character name there. Is that Chinese? Japanese, maybe? But no Michael, no Jasper, and no Shogun again. Google doesn't like these guys. It doesn't like me either, but yeah. There you go. Yeah, the cartoon guy should come and watch. He'd be a laugh, wouldn't he? He swears a lot, though. Probably more than Scotsman. Okay. Well, that's worked quite nicely. Let's just do a look around while I'm here. Who's up and pilled? Anyone up there? Missed a couple there. We got someone giving us a donation there. I must have popped up in the list of it and I missed it. Reading out the stuff on crop circles probably. Anyway, I'll just do it manually. We got to look for pilled that's got a red tick. Was it pilled? Yeah. Let's see, YouTube icon. And maybe it stopped working again. The chat thing. Well, there's a pilled. Is it? No, that's me posting to it. But is it working? Is the question. Yeah, I can't see his message. Maybe if I restart it for that chat, that's maybe it fixes it. But I don't know, it should be working. Let's see. Sword of Michael. You're not on pilled, are you, Mike King, as Sword of Michael? Thanks, Michael Sword. Let's see, it comes up there, did it? Yeah, there's the red tick. Well, it's working that direction. Does it work the other way? Yo, yo. Anyone else there? Yep. Seemed to work the other way too, so he must be on the list. Why can't we see him? Where's that come up again? Okay, so let's just zoom in and read it. Maybe it's just my eyes. Michael. I got something else.
Michael
up now.
King donated £2 through Super Chat.
He must have got paid. Thanks. I was just trying to find this other guy's one. We're talking about the Sandman. That was my comment. Why does it scroll back down again? Why is it up there again? Scroll back down again, is it? Is it repeating? Confused. Michael again. Maybe it was scrolling back down. Sandman, that's where I got to last time. We just tested it out both ways. It should be there. It's kind of weird. Oh, here we go. Sarah Don Michael, that's not you, is it? Sent us a cookie. Thanks very much. So it was there. This is what I said to the coder of this thing. He needs to like have a different colour box instead of the little logo so it stands out. And donations, maybe have a look at a little star pattern that goes around the outside, makes it really stand out when it happens. So let's see if it eventually improves it or not, but yeah. Oh well, it was there. Good stuff. Thanks very much. It's been a long time since I got a donation on Build. I think I clicked that thing there. There we go. What's that one say? There we go. Last donation didn't pop up, did it? Don't know. I think OBS, the Streamlabs website, if you're not a premium member, you get pushed down the ladder, so to speak, on priority. And I think it's getting that stage where even being a free user, there's going to be problems, right? Yeah, I was just going to check around here. So Pill's working good, and we got only one person watching, which is probably me. So we lost the Sandman in the process. I mean the Sword Man. Rumble still thinks we've got 8 watching, but is that current? Let me just reload that in again. Yeah, I can't see his message. Oh yeah, it's still streaming nicely. Still got 8 watching up there, but no one talks on there, have they? Let me just have a look. Oh, we have someone. If and Ralph could be hunted as one. That's the only message I got there when I reloaded for some reason. Did that one pop up on Rumble? Should be a green icon. A play icon. I just want to know because we just have to know if there's little bugs in the program where you have to reload it every so often. Oh, here we go. Alright, that's me. Oh, there you go. He was there. Yatfat. What's that say? Anyone want to try that one? Fudja. I think that might be a swear word of some kind, is it? So what was he talking there about? You taking your time sidetracking is one thing that keeps me sticking around for hours. Why is that? Need to take the dog out again. Okay. I thought you went quiet. Okay. Is there any other messages I missed there? That I think we're up to date now. So we had a couple of people on Rumble. Thank you for showing up. And a couple on Pilled. So what's the other one we're sending to? Odyssey. Let's have a look there. Zero watching there. Let's just reload that and just be sure. They don't advertise the same way. That's the problem. No one's ever shown up there, so yeah, it's a bit of a shame. Be good to get access to everybody on all these platforms that are interested in these type of topics. Think join in and talk about it. Even if there's some researchers out there that's got some interesting findings, that would be great. But they seem to avoid my channel for some reason. Okay, where did we get to here? We're playing that video clip, weren't we? So here we go.
Something that looked like a data strip. Rows of counters made out of standing and flattened crop. But soon...
And looks like it's in line with the dish even.
An astonishing similarity is discovered.
It's not really high detail though, is it?
In 1974, the astronomer Carl Sagan composed a message that NASA sent into space from the Arecibo telescope in Puerto Rico. Binary figures which constituted a graphic code presenting key factors about humans and the planet we live on.
And if you put it on a dot matrix printer, it comes out like that.
27 years later, an identical pattern appears in a crop field right in front of a similar...
Yeah, so they replaced the antenna with something like this instead of like that. Which kind of looks like a satellite to me. That kind of looks like a satellite. That looks like a dish on the ground. And that looks like solar panels. Almost looks like the James Webb, doesn't it? Just imagine if you got a crop circle or something that was going to happen in the future. Like the launch of the James Webb, because it's a unique design, isn't it? It's kind of like a triangle shape. If that showed up in a crop circle, we'd know it would be time travel for sure, right? But nothing like that has happened, as far as I know. So this was meant to be DNA. And they got, what, a little alien? What's that little thing there? Alien grey with a big head. Humans only got little tiny heads. And their DNA doesn't go in nice circles like ours. And whatever that is, I don't know. Don't know what that is. I think that might be planets from the sun, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know. Let's see. It could be hydrogen, is it? I don't know. I'd have to read up on it. And what they're saying here looks almost the same, the top one. And the middle one, I'm not sure. I lost the reverse image of it. No, it looks almost like the same. It looks all the same there. Anyway, what they're saying.
Telescope. However, on closer inspection, it seemed to show that the code contained some fundamental differences. Sagan's message explained our calculation system, the dominant chemical substance.
Oh, here we go. Decimal, so I said that was counting, but I thought it was planets.
Within the elements that create life on Earth, about our DNA code, human's height and quantity, and that
human height and quantity. I'm not sure how that's quantity.
We live on the third planet in our solar system.
Oh, there's the planets, the sun. And the humans in that one there.
And lastly, a sketch of our radio telescope.
Which doesn't look like a radio telescope, does it? Depends which direction you go on, I suppose. I thought it would have been a dish going this way instead. But maybe they're looking at it the other way, like the dish is this way, and that's where the receiver and transmitter is. Bounces signals back that way. Yeah, but I don't know how you'd get that to be a dish.
The message received described the same calculation system, but that silicon is most dominant in life forms in contrast to carbon. The drawing
Silicon life
also
forms.
clearly shows a humanoid figure with large head in relation to its body. It's also explained that they have an extra string in their DNA, are approximately 4 feet tall, inhabit the 3rd, 4th, and 5th planets in their solar system, and have a population of around 21.3 billion.
And the sun's not as big.
Underneath, the telescope has been replaced by something more complex.
It looks like a satellite dish. Solar panels on it, but anyway. You can't play all this, I suppose. Just skim it.
It was sort of literally every sort of 8 bytes or whatever, and I thought, oh, 8 bytes, and yeah, from computer side, is obviously some sort of binary code. So then I did the straightforward thing. I just converted it into ASCII, which is
because everybody knows ASCII in the universe.
the standard sort of computer language that you encode the alphabet in. And
if it was more like an ancient language, right, Sanskrit, then it would have made more sense, I think. But yeah, what were the first signals sent into space? It probably would have been English, was it? Or Italian, maybe. Marconi. Tesla. It could have been English. So,
of course, I then started to get words forming out, and I thought, I'm getting somewhere here. So I then did the whole thing for the whole lot.
Yeah. Beware the bearers of false gifts and their broken promises. That sounds like US government.
Bearers of false gifts and their broken promises. Much
pain, but still time.
Pain, but still time. There is good out there.
Yeah, that good out there channel.
We oppose deception.
Yep, we do, and liars and scumbags.
Read closing.
That sounds really, what do you call that crowd? Scientologist.
Many have been surprised by this message. Are there aliens with such faces that we should be aware of? Or is this a picture of the sender? Does this indicate the start of actual close contact with neighbors in the universe?
Why do a crop circle when you could just land and show yourself, right? Especially if you know that there's cameras out there now. It's interesting though. Someone spent a lot of time on it if they're faking it. That's for sure. But it does look like art. Why not do big faces in the desert, right? You could do that a lot easier in the desert instead of crop fields. Has there been any pictures like that in the desert? If there has, it hasn't been reported. You see what I mean? If it was aliens, it wouldn't be just in crop circles. So it'd be on anything they could make a design in. Like it could be on even grass, you know. You could do it with grass, right? You could kill off the grass and the dead patches end up being a picture. But anyway, I thought there was something about radio signal, but maybe he's talking about it was near a radio antenna. But yeah, let's just look up some other stuff here. See, I haven't even got to the stuff I was going to talk about. Anyway, I might have time to do it still. Yeah, I'm getting a bit tired though. My eyes are getting a bit tired. I had like a couple of hours sleep again. I didn't sleep very well. Yeah, what was I going to do? Circles in the desert, because you never hear about that, do you? On crop circles, that they are constructed by human beings as hoaxes, advertising art. But that's not what I asked. What are the circles in the desert? That looks like those grass rings things again, is it? Yeah. So that's the only thing we got. So it's not the same, is it? Fairy circles. That's irrigation things, isn't it? A result of center pivot irrigation, told ya. Crop circles in the desert. A series of false color satellite images show the evolution of agriculture. Well, there you go. But there's no crop circles as we know it with advanced patterns. Watch Egyptian desert transformation as crop circles sprouts. A new time lapse shows hundreds of dark circles springing up in the Egyptian desert. Okay, let's have a look at that thing. Yeah, it's probably irrigation again, probably. Let's have a look. Where's the time lapse? That sucks. That water that sustains crops like wheat, potatoes and barley thrive in low salt fossil water of the area. Okay, it sounds like irrigation then. Time lapse illustrates an irrigation method that uses fossil water. What's fossil water? And why is there no damn picture of it? That sucks, man. Oh. And yeah, it looked like it got one here. Let's zoom in that one. So that's done by irrigation. See, it's nothing like the UFO stuff, or the alleged UFO images. And again, it's irrigation there. Yeah, so it makes you wonder why aliens wouldn't be doing it in that then. Alien, not Alan Turing, but it's going to say Aliens 2020. Okay, it's those ones with the water. not irrigation, but lack of water in that case. Yes, that's it. Anyway, it's worth having a look. You never know. So yeah, I did have a thing here somewhere. So we're talking about dimensions. Did we finish with that one? We didn't, did we? We started it and never finished it. Okay, so that was it here. What was that talking about? Colourful metaphor given. Today we get an answer thanks to the work of Jason Wright. These guys have characterized the parameter space that astronauts need to search for signs of life. They say the space is so vast that SETI searches so far have done little more than scratch the surface. Wright and Coe's method is straightforward. They begin by creating a mathematical model of search space astronomers need to explore, and then calculate what fraction has been investigated so far. We have developed the metaphor of multi-dimensional cosmic haystack into a quantitative 8-dimensional model and performed an analytic integral to compute the fraction of that haystack that several large radio SETI programs have collectively examined. This parameter space is vast. So what they're talking about, 8 dimensions. The volume of 3-dimensional space that can be searched is the volume of the universe centered on our solar system out to Pacific distance. Wright and Co define the 10 kilos parspecs, 300,000 light years, 30,000 light years, or roughly the distance to the globular clusters that orbit the Milky Way. Most telescopes are able to observe signals in both polarization at the same time, but this has not always been true in the past. So this is a dimension that limits the exploration of parameter space. Other dimensions are complex to the characterize the signal repetition rate, for example, tricky to handle in the model. Continuous signals are easy to deal with, but signals that repeat really are difficult. But despite various attempts, the signal has never been observed again. What was that? The well signal. What did they put that down to again? Didn't they say it was something broadcast from the Earth itself that reflected back? So it goes on about 8D haystack. But what does it all mean? Man, oh man, it makes you tired trying to read with bad eyes anyway. Can I draw a picture of it? What they actually mean there? I'm still talking lots of words. There's plenty more searching to be done. Duh. Is there a picture? Looks like maybe they hide the images because you're not a member. I don't know. They've got one chart there. I suppose we need to know what 8-dimensional space is. What's 8D space? sequence of n real numbers can be understood as a location in n-dimensional space where n is 8. Beyond space and time. Yeah, that doesn't make it easy, is it? A deep link between 3D and 8D visualizes quantum gravity research. Oh, well, that one's too hard. Too hard basket for today. Okay, it's taking long to come up. So what do we got here? We begin with 8-dimensional crystal called the E8 lattice. Densest pattern of spheres in 8D. Basic cell of the 8 lattice. Yeah, I'm not sure what they mean by that either. 240 vertices accurately corresponds to all particles and forces in our 3D reality. The interaction is basically the way they can all transform from one to another through a process called gauge symmetry. You can view a TED Talk get sliced of it to 4D through one of 2 processes. Yeah, well, so what they use in like triangles, pyramids joined at the bases and sides to make spheres. But what's I don't understand why. "3D vision of a 2D TV screen." You think of QSN as a 3D vision of a 2D TV screen. I don't know, it's too mind-boggling, this stuff, isn't it? Mathematics and dimensions. Anyway, enough on that. No more dimensions for me. Get rid of that. Okay. So get rid of that one. So I was going to talk about this thing here in the next tab. Found it last week. 10 nightmarish UFO and alien encounters with unusual endings. And I'll just put that over there. Okay. Where we got? Probably a lot on this one, but we must have started. There's really no way to handle a UFO or alien encounter. Most of us probably never have or never will experience such an event. So it means I should win lotto in that case, and I haven't. So where's my money? And when it comes to bizarre encounters, there are not too many that can compare to it. Obviously, the Roswell crash is at top. Bigfoot, not so much. Mega London. No way. Mega London. London? I don't know what that is. With so many, obviously a dinosaur, some kind. With so many stones going around, it's hard to differentiate between what's real and a hoax. Stones of being medically experimented on, being tied down on an alien craft, or being taken without knowledge, as some of the encounters we hear about. The 10 women listed below. So we got female abductees. Bias. Wokeness. 10 women listed below. Just that, except the encounters didn't turn out bad. The encounters were frightening for sure, but they seemed to end rather than calmly weird. Eh? Frightening for sure, but they seem to end rather calmly. Okay. Weird. So this is wrong with blurry eye. It was almost like having a nightmare, scary while you're in it. But it's fine when you wake up. So let's see. Sharon Gilbert, have you heard of that one? End Times Preacher. So is that an alien imitated her husband? What does that do? Let's have a look.
After Derek and I got married, one night...
Only $65. What's that?
This other Derek appears in our bed.
Double ganger. Maybe it's his twin.
The real Derek is lying down next to me. Other Derek...
Okay, so this again breaks down to my theory of multiverses, right? It's possible that you were seeing a Derek in the other multiverse breakthrough in the same locations where the same house would be on planet Earth, right? And her real husband is actually in bed sleeping. So I think this story could be real. And as you know, it's very hard to capture it on camera. Doubt if she had the cameras set up. But that would be so cool, I guess, but also scary if it's you that you're getting twice in the camera, or someone that you know on the camera in the house.
Sits right up out of it. It startled me. I knew that was not Derek, and so I asked this critter, "Who are you?" Because he clearly wanted to have sexual relations. And
there's always about sex with ladies. Sue him like they sued Donald Trump. Let's moving on. Anything there that we haven't heard? Spacecraft before seeing the aliens. No, I don't see no spacecraft before seeing aliens. Most see the craft before aliens. However, there are no indications or warnings for Sharon. While lying in bed, the alien visited her in the form of her husband. Well, it should be easy to have sex then. Communication between the two was internal. Before she pulled the mask off, she told the creature Jesus is real. She revealed that it looked like a Griggle, what do you call it? Gargle with reptilian features. However, Gilbert never revealed how the creature left the room. So where's all these people? They should be calling in on the Up There channel and telling them they had the same experience. This one's definitely unique, you could say that. If it wasn't worth maintaining, I mentioned it probably wasn't an issue. Bettina Rodriguez Aguilera, is that how you say that? Can we understand what she's saying? Now, this one was Kidnapped with Music. Well, that's useless. We want someone talking. No talking. That's a load of crap video. An educator, entrepreneur, and South Florida community activist. What's that mean? Bettina, blah blah blah, has always connected with a diverse group of people. She should go and visit Goophon. Even ran for a Republican primary election. Yeah, Goophon would be doing with her. Regardless, never regretted or changed what occurred during the encounter. Claimed that a 7 years old, she was taken aboard a round spaceship. What, you mean like a UFO? She recalled interacting with tall, blonde aliens. Yeah, I've seen some of those. 2 women and a man. Oddly enough, mine has been 2, but mine's been maybe the same female. Yeah, it still would be 3 or 1 man or 2 and 1 man. Because I don't know if that was the same girl or not, because she was fading away when I woke. She never mentioned any aggression. No, never got any aggression either. From the aliens or being experimented on. Well, the alien greys were doing something with me. But that was months before. Instead, the aliens provided her with information. Well, they haven't provided me. Can they give me the lotto numbers? She mentioned that they explained to her that the center of energy is in Africa and God is universal energy, not a person. Well, that's kind of rings a bit true. I always said the universe is God. I think that's what they're probably trying to say there. God is universal energy. But yeah, again, it still doesn't understand. It doesn't answer us what life is and what the universe is and why we're here in the first place and what's it all about. Alex Dietrich. His name seems to ring a bell. What's his one now?
Bill
Navy pilots.
UFOs. The Pentagon said.
Yeah. Was that her there? That was her, wasn't it? She was on Mick West's show.
To us because we weren't expecting it, because we couldn't.
Yeah, that was it the backseat pilot to David Fravor, was it? The Targeton, was it? That's, I can't remember, was she in the other jet? It's all getting muddled up in my head now. I hope I'm not the UFO tic-tac person for the rest of my life. This is not what I envisioned for myself. Lieutenant Commander Alex Dietrich was quoted saying, after talking about her UFO encounter in November, Dietrich observed a UFO hovering over the ocean while training with colleagues. The UFO moved at speeds beyond anything she had seen before. So she would have been piloting another plane then. She never claimed to see an alien or gave any indication of what she thought it was, just simply an unidentified tic-tac shaped object. Nothing less, nothing more. Dietrich never mentioned having an interest in UFOs. Okay, well there we go. That's all they say about her. And guess who's here? Angelia, spelt differently there. Why did she change it? Angelia Scooch. That sounds like a German name. Scooch. How do you say that? Wait. What's it mean? Dad will know. Shoes. German and Dutch surname. Yeah. Meaning village. Village headman. Schoss. Is that how you say that? Schoss. Yeah, I think it might be how you say that, is it? I know nothing. What's that? Hogan's Heroes. That was quite a funny show, that was. Schultz. Is that how you spell his name? Schultz, yeah, wasn't it? Oh, I don't know. My mind's gone. Hogan's Heroes. Is it how you spell it? Or is it not? John Boehner. Yeah, that's him. Sergeant Schultz, is it? Is that his name? How you said it? I know nothing. He died in 73, huh? Why is he not playing?
Oh! Who brings it here into the barrel? Oh, I see nothing. I was not here. I did not even get up this morning.
Yeah, I can't play too much of that, but yeah, he's a funny guy. I know nothing. Anyway, so she's German, so that's a red flag. I'm just joking. So yeah, apparently she's making up all these energy being stories on her Twitter account. Follows people, lurks on their channels, including mine apparently. And I said to her last time, I said, prove to me, at least with a video or a photograph of the tunnel that you're in. And I got no reply on it. So, remember, she was talking about seeing aliens inside the tunnel. Anyway, it probably says here. As a Democrat, red flag straight away. For South Dakota Senate and Secretary of State in 2014. So she's in the government. 2 red flags. Years later, she mentioned that she was a retired defense intelligence official. Well, that sounds a bit like, what's the other game? Lou Sondo. So that's 3 red flags right away. Angelia talked about her only encounter at a press conference in front of Lincoln Washington DC. We knew about that. She mentioned meeting a couple at a Southern California coffee shop, because that's where you meet aliens. Who eventually showed her the location of an alien base. She didn't reveal exactly where in the Mojave Desert she went in January 2010, but she said that the man she met had excavated a tunnel on the side of a mountain. She said a bright light guided them into the secret alien base. She remembered seeing aliens with lavender skin, oh shit, and one that looked like a praying mantis. The conversations with the aliens were through telepathy, of course. What else would they have? They wouldn't have a tablet with a speech chip on it. No, that would be too easy. So, I don't believe that story there straight away. Lavender skin. Come on. Aliens with lavender skin. Doesn't say much there either, like if they got big eyes and all that, but I think she drew a picture of it on Twitter and it was just like normal greys, but they had the wrong colour skin. And telepathic, you know, I don't think you can have telepathic communication without having to be on the table, where sort of your back of your skull touches on the table where it interfaces with something. Or the back of your neck has like some sort of probe that goes in. Or if you've got an implant in you, which means you'd have to have previous visitations. I don't think you can just telepathically talk. Because we know the signal of the brain is too weak. You know, we have to have like sensors on their skull just to barely amp it up for game controls, you know, they're still mucking around with that sort of stuff. But yeah, communicating, don't think so. So that's all it says there, right? Let's see, does she say here?
I keep getting started soon.
So apparently, was she in a wheelchair at the time as well? That she was going down the tunnel in a wheelchair? See, I'm not too sure on that, but she was meant to have a smartphone that she was using as a torch as well. So, but she took no pictures of this tunnel or anything like that and sent it up to the cloud, right? So you always got a copy. But apparently she's got cancer that's come back or something. Might be why she's in a wheelchair or something. But anyway, I haven't really been much interested in what she had to say. Myself, because I was a wee bit suspect of her, especially with her background.
I did with the highest morality and in the clearest conscience.
She's also highly religious, which is another fourth red flag for me.
After some time, he and his wife, Patricia, invited.
Yeah, I'll post a link so you can have a listen to it all. But yeah, Dal Snipes looks a bit of a psycho. Witness describes terrifying encounter with star people. Okay. 78 years of UFOs. So she's written a book. No, that's a red flag for me straight away. Has experienced alien encounters since she was a child. The most terrifying encounter was at 3 a.m. when the alien tried to take her against her will. On the show UFO Witness, she told investigators that she woke up. So she's written a book and she's all been on that big TV show. to a strange sound coming from the kitchen. Soon after, alien appeared in the room and communicated with her telepathically. She mentioned that the alien, believed to be a star person, wanted to show her something and asked if she would come with it. It wasn't clear what the alien intentions were. During the encounter, she recalled trying to wake up her husband many times. She said even when she dug her nails into his arm, he still didn't respond. Eventually, the alien did leave. The next morning, her husband showed his arm covered with bloody scratches. And it's his wife that did that. So yeah, let's have a look. It's on the Travel TV though, that's the problem.
Ever since I was a child.
Yeah, she's pretty old now. Oh, yuck. Looks like one of those scary Halloween masks.
I've been seeing strange things.
Ah, the Ben Hansen. So it was on that show that he was on. What was it called now? God.
And I hear a funny noise in the kitchen.
Telephone. Oh, that's sound effects.
I felt fear.
Looks like a grey alien of some kind.
I started.
That's one thing I never felt fear of the alien greys. How can you be scared of Mr. Grey? I wasn't scared, but I was in a lot of pain, and I wanted them to stop making the pain. But I passed out again, and I think they caused it somehow. But yeah, so this one kind of sounds like it could be real to me. It's the one that makes more sense so far. It's similar to my experience, I guess.
Started praying, yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death.
Yeah, it's a bit religious, obviously.
And I'm not too sure what to do because it's kind of scary. I didn't really want to go.
Yeah, so I'd say she's probably had other visitations before then. I'll just quickly check out on the side comments one. Sounds like my sister's leaving. Looks like they arrive and leaving, making a lot of noise. They got 4 dogs with them. Alright, so what do we got here? What did I miss out? Had to enable the 5 gigahertz on router. I usually disable it. Yeah, you're paranoid, you conspiracy theorist, Michael. I use 5G all the time, no problem. Also, super fast. I'm a lefty. I need to pay extra for left-handed guitars. You should be a Democrat. So apparently the first you've got to figure out if it's the right or left hand on your... What are you talking about? I haven't tried it. It's like a loose, meaty, spicy sausage. Oh god, what are they talking about here? Harvested from Northern Scotland. Are you talking about haggises? Yeah, there we go. Love haggis, man. A lot of Scottish people don't like it. I love it. What's it made from? It's made from blood, isn't it? Blood with oaks and onion. What else is in it? when you see what's in it, though, it's like, ugh, what? Yeah. Tastes good. Okay. Asked Mum if she ever tried it. She said, "Ew, no." I try them for sure. There's another thing. Was it Cornish pasties? Irish, is it? No, I don't know. It's not Irish, is it? Cornwall. Where's that? Is that part of Wales? Oh, I can't remember. But anyway. Apparently it's meant to be like mince diced up with onion and potato and carrot, maybe corn. It's going to be a bit more healthier than regular pies. They're meant to be quite nice, especially with some tomato sauce. Ketchup as Americans call it. If you haven't tried it, it's like a loose, meaty, spicy sausage. No, I never got to try it. So apparently first you've got to figure out if it's a right or left-handed one. Now did I lose something there? Then you got to do is not chase after him but run the opposite direction. Did I miss a chunk of something here? We're talking about haggis and then left-handed. Funny joke come to mind. Apparently, first you got to figure out if it's a right or left-handed one. You're talking about sausages. I'm a lefty, I need to pay extra. I don't know what you guys are on, but you must be drinking. By the way, I'm still getting my VR ready. So 2 minutes I need to reinstall YouTube on VR. Why on VR? I can see here but can't type in VR. Why is it all of them seem to be haggard? Well, yeah, she looks like the old hag that sits on your chest, doesn't she? Yeah, maybe Alien Grey's like old haggard woman. I don't know. They're meant to have like the similar type skin, right, to the grey, rough grey skin.
Go with him.
Anyway, I can't play too much of that one, unfortunately. All these are copyrighted.
Nails into his arm. He said, "What was going on last night?" And I said, "You're not going to believe this."
I would say she's a regular smoker. You haven't seen the females as they get older and they've smoked all their life. You can see it on their faces, and especially around the lips and the neck. And
said,
men
well,
as well, but women seem to have it worse.
I know something happened. Look at my arm.
But she's talking when she was younger there, so maybe she actually looked a bit different when she was younger.
And you grabbed onto his arm and made it bleed.
It was, in the past, I always thought it was a dream, but this was a whole nother ball game.
Anyway, now that one's been deleted. Shell Marie. Full of emotions and terror, UFO encounter at Alaska Pacific University left Shell Marie with 30 years of direct memory loss. Aliens in Alaska show. But you think about all the serial killers like Ted Bundy that used to wear masks and go inside the building and then butcher people. So yeah, anyone wearing a alien mask late at night walking into a dorm room could scare people. So I'm not too sure about a crowded place like a university for aliens to show up. It's not like a house, or a house especially in a remote area, is it? During the season, Shell starts by saying she went outside to smoke a cigarette. There you go, I was just talking about these smokers. She remembers randomly looking up at the sky and noticing a large black object covered with lights. With unfamiliar language written on the craft, she mentioned she would have never known it was above her if she hadn't looked up. So this is meant to be over near a university. So that kind of sounds like an airship with writing on it, with unfamiliar language written on the craft. So it sounds like a matrix of letters scrolling around. And she saw only the bottom half because she was directly underneath it, right? And it would look like strange letters. You only saw half a letter that's scrolling around on the side of a limp. So it only says a large black object covered with lights, right? It sounds like an airship. Anyway, Geraldine Orozco. Stolen by aliens for a hibernation program. Yeah. And like I said, I didn't get my sex. Where's my sex? Too many times would become pregnant and then have a miscarriage weeks later. Each time there was never a fetus found. Of course, remained a mystery. Even if that could happen, wouldn't you set up cameras? So, like I set up cameras opposite corners of the bedroom, and set one to normal light and one to infrared. That way, you don't get the blinding off the infrared from the other camera in the other corner. But yeah, if you've got enough cameras in the room and they all go cranky at the same time, that could be evidence in itself, right? Each time there was never a fetus. Where do we get to? 2013, she recorded her body feeling paralyzed. She was surrounded by tall grey beings. So that's unusual because normally they're only like 3 or 4 foot tall, right? And because that's the size of the ones I saw too. She mentioned seeing her children. She remembers noticing that they were part human, mutated with alien DNA. Ever since the incident, she started a support group. Of course. Doesn't say much there though, does it? Unavailable. Uploader has not made this video available in your country, so she's obviously after money. Okay. Can't make it available to Out There channel in New Zealand because he will debunk it. When you have your own experiences though, you do notice when someone's lying about this stuff now. Just in the actions, right? Of not replying to you and answering your questions, the tough questions. Just in case they slip up, right? Like if you ask them to give in detail what their skin felt like, or any other details like smell and stuff like that, and they'd be too scared to say something in case they repeat it later and they get caught out. But number 3, so are they getting better as we're going down? Jerry Julian, attacked by aliens in his sleep. Attacked, I suppose it could look like an attack, because when the wires sort of clamped down and injection in me, you could say it was a bit like being attacked, but they were trying to help me though. Most things are kept quiet. New Mexico, that was until talked about her encounter at UFO Witness, that program again. Rather than referring to them as extraterrestrials or aliens, she referred to them as disturbed people. The first encounter she remembered was when she was sitting outside and saw a craft fly from behind a mountain. Shame she didn't have cameras put up around the house like me. She said the craft descended from the sky to approach where she was sitting. Later that night, 2 small people tried to force her out of her bed. She recalled she couldn't scream or do anything. Eventually the disturbed people left her alone. So that's another thing I said happened to me. I was screaming out in pain, but no sound was coming out of my mouth. So I couldn't scream for help or anything in the house. So yeah, I can understand that could be true. But yeah, shrinks would say that was what do you call it, sleep paralysis, but in my case I could move my neck and my hands. And whenever I wake up, especially in pain, first thing I would do was get out of bed and go to the toilet at least, and that never happened that night. So that's abnormal, because normally I do pee. Normally I'm bursting too, because as soon as you wake up and then sort of sit on the edge of the bed, you can feel the pressure of your bladder and you have to get up and get to the toilet. Sometimes very fast. Being a diabetic, you make more urine. Jane Nouns. So I've never heard of these people, but there you go. East Texas women alien encounter. They probably do the rounds at Contact in the desert, right? There's no stranger to have alien encounters. She told her encounters to KLTV. In 1973, she mentioned being abducted by 5 aliens. Then in the 1980s, so they only saw 2. These people always see 3, 4, or 5. She mentioned one day being pregnant, and after a horrible night, she woke up no longer pregnant. Years later, she and a UFO group gathered Winnsboro, Texas. She remembers seeing bright white light glaring through every window in the house. She also heard there was a grey alien outside. By the time she went outside to investigate further, she had heard branches snapping and noise coming from the ship ascending into the air. So that looks like on a TV show again, is it?
Just months ago, dozens of East Texans reported extraordinary encounters in Erath County, seeing lights in the sky and flying objects near Stephenville.
So she might actually, this one, may have other witnesses that saw the lights that night. That always helps, doesn't it?
In Dublin, Texas.
Now, we are not here to say those things happened or didn't happen, but for many, there is still a lot that is unexplained about all this. Tonight, we continue an East Texas woman's story of alleged alien abduction.
Oh no, that's Hamey my son's fake. That's the famous Boyd Bushman K-Mite dolls that you can get. Yeah, you can bend them over and stuff. And you can't quite see the face here, but it's the same thing.
Abductions. You'll remember Jane Nelms lives near Winsboro and is also president of the UFO Society in Plano. She grew up in England and has lived many, many places, claiming aliens follow her and constantly visit, even now, here in East Texas. Tonight, KLTV7's Courtney Lane brings us...
Yeah, so if it's that regular, excuse me, then why can't investigators help you document it? Even yourself, there must be a way you can document it yourself. Again, if you set up cameras and they go all wrong, it's at least some evidence, you know. Like that one where it suddenly goes black for like 2 frames of on the camera. Like something happens, they blank it out. And anyway, and because it was showing up on that one that we looked at on my camera, you could still see the infrared through the blackness, which is really strange. So what kind of filter would you have to place in front of the lens to cause that effect? Where it filters out most of the infrared light apart from the very bright source on the opposite end of the room with the other camera. Yeah, we could never explain that one. Was that the night we had an apparition being down in the hallway? Can't remember now. Or was it the next day or something? Can't remember. But anyway, that's where we document it. You can go back and watch all those ones, of course.
More of Nelm's bizarre stories, and we'll leave it up to you to decide if you believe or not.
Passed away this February.
Jane Nelm says one of the most interesting encounters happened one night near Winsboro. She, along with others from the UFO support group, gathered at a neighbor's home in the country.
We all saw this brilliant white light, and
I have to be careful because they're playing music.
no matter wherever, a couple of seconds later it would be, we'd see it from another window.
So that's very common too. Yeah, a lot of abductees talk about the room filling up with this bright white light, but not in my case. So I said they had like maybe bioluminescence in their skin or on their clothing, maybe a skin tight clothing that was illuminating the room that way.
And Wayne goes, oh no, he goes, they're all around the house. So one of the guys goes out to his car to get a packet of cigarettes.
Dance smokers again.
He comes back, the color of this paper here.
Comes back white, I guess he means.
That is cigarettes. And standing by his car is one of the greys, the small aliens.
At least they stopped smoking. So greys might be visiting people to help them quit smoking.
Nelm says her husband was in the backyard, so she stepped outside to check on him.
We hear this snapping of branches.
Yeah, that could be animals.
And crash, boom, all of a sudden.
Could be a cat falling out of a tree.
Suddenly we hear woo.
Yeah.
And as that ship took off, it snapped off all these branches.
Why would it do that though? That's kind of strange.
In the woods. And
did it crash? And get stuck in branches over it? But then if it crashed, it would have to come in sideways to go under the branches because it would have broken it coming in.
Went back into the house.
She says the aliens never came inside the house that night, but were observing them from all around. Nelm says somebody else has
So where was the spot where the branches broke? Because there should be some physical evidence,
been observing her too. Men in black. She believes the government agents do exist and attempted.
Yeah, Men in Black, they keep interfering. They turned off my microphone today.
To silence her after she went on a radio station in Dallas. Nelm says one came to her one day while she was shopping.
And he was all in black. Black hat, black sunglasses, black suit. He was probably 6'4". And no matter what aisle I went down, he would be right there. And then I got some phone calls.
Nelm says she told them she will not be silenced. In fact, that's why she's talking to us, wanting us.
Why would it matter if she told that story? Most people would think she was crazy and in some sleep nightmare or something.
Others to know.
People have to experience stuff for themselves. And it doesn't bother.
Well, that's very true. To be a believer, you really need to experience it. Yeah. But you don't want a scary one like that, though, do you? That sounds like the Hobson, what do you call it? Kelly, was it Kelly Hobsonsville, whatever it's called, goblins. They come flying out the trees and broke branches and stuff like that.
Bother me if people don't believe me. All I know is what has happened.
Perhaps the hardest story to believe is what she says happened to her in the 1980s.
My husband and I hadn't had relations.
Yeah, why can't we get any documentation on it, though? I don't think she's telling lies, but why couldn't they have documented it somehow, even with a regular film camera?
Relationships for a while, and I was pregnant. 4.5 months pregnant. And
so you're talking about old woman going with bad skin.
Everything was fine. Yeah,
but maybe she was pretty hot when she was younger. Is there any younger pictures of her? No.
Got over the morning sickness, and the baby was doing okay. And my husband.
Yeah, I don't know how much we can play of this.
Was out of town, and things were going on, strange things.
Yeah, strange stuff was happening to you. Would you stick around in that house, guys? I don't think I would want to, not alone anyway. You'd probably either wander and invite someone over, possibly some cops with guns. Or at least, yeah, it's call 911 so you think there's a prowler outside or something, wouldn't you?
And I went to bed that night, and I thought...
See, that's kind of crazy to me. She don't talk about unless she's got a pack of Charlie Roos to defend her.
Things aren't right now. You know, this is not right. I feel...
Yeah. Now, what are you saying, Mike? I'm going to wrap up in a minute too. I've got one more to go, I think. Then I'll wrap up for the day. So YouTube is allowing chat for some reason weird. I need to look into it. Oh, YouTube VR is allowing chat. Okay. Woke up the other day with the strangest feeling. I had a strange dream last night too, and it was about aliens. But they were friendly in the dream, and they weren't normal greys, from what I remember. But I knew I was dreaming about them, but I can't remember what it was all about. It annoys me because it seemed like something important that was going on in the dream. And I was quite relaxed, considering I only had like 3 hours sleep by then and I woke up. But anyway, I was dreaming like mad, but when I woke for a good 5 minutes, I felt there was something extremely wrong, not the way it should be feeling. So maybe your friend from school was visiting you, Mike. It was subtle but haunting. See, that could be paranormal, you see. I want you to say that on voice, you rotter. I had to read all that out. Yep, some dreams leave you bewildered. Yeah, and they're so real too. I don't think I was anywhere else, but it could, it's like almost like an outer body experience, like where we're somewhere else, right? And then you set back into your body and wake up. But yeah, there was more than one alien in this dream. It was kind of strange. But I don't know, I just can't remember any specifics about it. It kind of annoys me. I think it had bright green skin, of all things, like Kermit the Frog. Bright, but brighter green. And also had rough skin. So I haven't had any aliens seen in daytime like that, or the alien grays went like that. So yeah, it's kind of strange. I don't remember what you need to think with those type of aliens, but I did watch Halo and they got these funny creatures in it. They do look like reptilians, I guess. So could it be like a mix of what you were watching that night into a twisted dream? It could be. But it's not. It wasn't anything like the other visitations I've had, right? This was definitely like a real dream. But it was a strange one. I think we spend too long on social media and UFO topic, probably. We're losing our minds. Yeah, I'm just going to close down the chat window now anyway. I'll get rid of some of that CPU usage there. And we'll just finish up on here.
Since something was near the house, and I didn't know what. So I went to bed pregnant. 4.5 months pregnant.
Well, wouldn't you 4 months have a bump?
And I woke up that morning and I'd had a terrible night. Like it was a nightmare. A literal nightmare. And I knew when I woke up that morning that I was no longer pregnant.
She believes that...
Yeah. Well, it's possible. But how was the baby made? Was it made with a husband and they simply stole the baby to experiment on? I suppose if you store a baby and then raise it the rest of the way, right? Then you can actually integrate it with your culture and study it at the same time.
Aliens took her baby. Nelm says she's not sure where the beings come from and what exactly they're doing here, but she intends on finding out. And she says the aliens have chosen her.
People are afraid. And I'm going to be there to help.
See, they gotta choose these old grey, bad-skinned ladies. So yeah. I'll leave it there on that one. Lily Nova. And she has got long fingers, if that's her. And a skinny hand, kind of looks like an alien. Very skinny, no boobs. Alien hybrid. Maybe you heard of here, or maybe you haven't. No, we haven't. Unlike most Lady Nova's alien encounters didn't start as a child. Her encounter didn't even start with her searching for aliens. The COVID-19, so it's got to be a current one then, shifted her interest into astrophotography, which led to alien encounters. Yeah, maybe there's something in telescopes there, like. Her first alien encounter started in November 2020. Well, that's kind of interesting because mine was February 2020, wasn't it? And then I remember talking about it in November. Sure, it's February. I was meant to check that up because the videos did say November, and normally I didn't leave it that long after to talk about it. But there must have been missing. There's probably a missing video. Anyway, it doesn't matter. She mentioned seeing a couple of craft flying over the neighborhood. That would be awesome. You know, that could be happening on my cameras, but because I don't check them every day, I don't see it. They could quite easily be flying over the house. The more time she spent outside, the more frequent the encounters became. She started seeing different aliens. The ones she remembered seeing the most had blue complexion. Okay. She saw some with glowing skin. Oh, yeah, I did too. Hey. And blonde hair. Well, I didn't see glowing skin and blonde hair together, but glowing skin was definitely on the greys. Blonde hair was the tall whites. Rather than having physical encounters, the aliens sent many images of themselves through. Well, I haven't had telepathy, unless you called the dream last night or something. But then again, why don't I remember it if that's the case? Blue aliens. That sounds a bit like bullshit Corey Good stuff, doesn't it? Though that's the problem I have straight away with the blue aliens, because that's very unique to him, isn't it? So you ask, why would people make up shit like this? Wow. Well, Corey Good made millions of dollars, so that's probably a good reason. Some like the attention, I guess. But really, you must admit, it's very embarrassing to say that you were visited by aliens. So it's the sort of thing you wouldn't never normally tell people, unless you didn't give a shit, like me. I don't give a shit if what you believe or not. But yeah, once I see this here on a video called Star, what is it? Seed. That sounds very Corey Goody, doesn't it? And it's got that new age music on it.
Or source. And
look at the size of the mic. Couldn't get a bigger mic, missus. That's ridiculous.
I just had to say that anybody can communicate with source. First off, source is omnipresent. It is everywhere. We are all connected.
Oh no, this one's a fruitcake. She's a liar.
We are all one. So source is always listening. And it may just be that maybe you don't know how.
Yeah, she's doing that as left and right eye movements and internal dialogue. Let's see if she looks up to here.
How to communicate, or you're missing out on the signs because it can.
Oh, I double clicked. I hate that.
Can actually be subtle at first. A few signs.
Yeah, like this rote memory here.
That the divine or angels or your guides may be communicating with you is by numbers, like 1111 or 222.
This one's a fruitcake, talking about guides and angels.
Any of these numbers is actually angels or source communicating.
So which one's the left hand and which one's the right hand here? Is it sort of a reversed image here? So this is why we need people to wear words on their clothing so we know if it's around the wrong way. Is there anything in the room that we can identify with? Buddha statue, is that around the right way? Let's have a look. Buddha, I spelled it wrong. Buddha. Oh, well, let's go for that one. Okay, which one has he got his hand in? There we go. What was he doing with his hand in the other video? Where's it gone? There, was it? Right. There. Just move that out of the way. Can just barely see it here. So let's see. What's that on his side here? Is it a Buddha? Looks like a Buddha alien. It's about the only thing we got for a reference to work out which one's the true right. Oh, I've got images. See, that's the right hand coming down. The left hand's always bent, but looks like the right hand's doing something else. Yeah, I don't know if we could use that or not. In that case, I think it must be the right way around, right? I'm looking at that. Oh God, where is it? Looks like that one's changed here a wee bit, is it? So that's got to be her right arm here. So that means she's looking down into the region that's meant to be visualizing audio sounds. So
with you, and that means that you are on the right path. This is source leading you, guiding you to the right path. So don't dismiss it.
Making up story.
Whenever you see synchronicities like that, we all have guides that are assigned to us. We all have a higher self. Starseeds have
Starseed looking down.
Galactic guides assigned to them, assigned to help them throughout their
Looking up here, making up story.
life and their journey. And you can communicate
And she's got lots of cuts in the video.
with these beings at any time. Whenever the UFOs first started visiting me,
Yeah, liar, liar, liar.
there was no communication yet. They were just kind of like
no memory recall by looking up here, right?
feeling me out, easing me into an introduction, and they would pop up, and I didn't know, why
Liar, liar.
they were here, what they were trying to tell me, but I knew that they were trying to tell me something. As they kept popping up, I remember going
Liar, liar.
for a walk one night and just looking up at the stars, and
Now, that was a memory call there. Maybe to remember what part of the story she's told before, probably.
And just talking to them, asking them, you know, why are you appearing? What would you like me to do? Why are you here? And do you want me to share this with people? You know, I had...
Well, she's making up a story there, but why she's looking over here kind of suggests that maybe she believes it happened to her, but she's not entirely sure. We need the body language guys on these people, don't we? Put all the expertise together. And she talks about a lot of stuff here, don't she? But anyway, we've got to wrap up now.
The first sign that I ever got...
So she's straight away looking over here, which we know is making up a story.
...was a smiley face in the clouds. And at first...
Oh no, smiley face. I'm talking about clouds. I did these ones here, and you can see Google never rolled it out again. You know, I posted a link to this first. That was that one, wasn't it? Yeah, looks like we ain't got to Robert again this weekend, so I'll do my own thing. And if he never shows, then I'll just do the other bits by myself, I guess. Yeah, anyway, I found that on a search, so I'll just post it around here. And start to wind down now. Must be up to 4 hours or 5 hours, is it? 10 lady contactees. And there we go. Hopefully we don't get any copyright on any of that nonsense, but it would be good to have other people that have had their experiences call in and talk on the show. Wouldn't it? We've had a few people over the years that have come on. Shelley was one. Yeah, so I put out this stuff here of the fast moving clouds. I did the shorts and I did full videos. The full videos were better, probably. What happened? So we get it on widescreen. Look how fast the clouds. This is not sped up. That's how they're moving in the sky. And look at the pareidolia of faces in the clouds. Right? Look at this thing here. It looks like a evil gremlin with big ears. Look, looks like a demon face. That one looks like a grumpy old face here. Look, looks like a man with a big nose and a mouth. Now look how fast the clouds are moving. This is crazy. It's not sped up or anything. Time lapse. And that's the moon there. It's a wee bit too low. Hasn't got any sound, unfortunately. But yeah, look at this. It looks like a face. Look, big mouth opening up. And this one here looks like a crocodile. See, it looks like an eye. The head going down to the mouth and the teeth. See that there? Looks like a crocodile in the clouds. I had to show you this, how fast the clouds are moving. There's a few bugs that's streaking across there. Yeah. So how many got views on that one? 2 likes. And 16 views. See, Google didn't roll it out, and I made shorts on it as well, because I normally roll those out. And I'll go back to the shorts in a minute. And this one here was here. You can see how big the moon was, but when the sun, the light from the moon, the sunlight reflects off the moon back down onto the clouds. You can see it's like a big, huge spotlight. But you can see here, once the clouds break apart, you can see the actual size of the moon is really tiny. Look how small it is. Yeah, it's amazing how much it makes the clouds glow on this Sony sensor camera. But you can see the clouds are moving on that one at the same speed as the other one. Pretty fast moving clouds that night. Look at the face here, looks like an alien covering up two big eyes. We sort of see faces as humans. Yeah, looks like another face developing there, doesn't it? There's a lot of bugs flying around here, that's for sure. You can see it's quite windy. Still no big UFOs or anything. That would be really cool, you know. I check them randomly throughout the night just in case there's something happening. But yeah, I haven't been lucky to see anything abnormal apart from those clouds moving fast that night. And I did 2 shorts on it, and you can see here Google just hasn't rolled it out. It's one view. And that's the short 15-second one. They normally roll those ones out. But what's wrong with the words on that one? It's got no sound. It's got a moon in it. It's got a few bugs flying around. Small moon lights up the clouds to a big, huge, what did they say, round something. Round globe or something. Round light source on night vision. That should have been rolled out, as far as I'm concerned. And only my test like has shown up on it. No one else has hit a like on it. Anyway, that one there, I just pinned it down to where the moon's very small. And it goes big. Alright, see, there's the moon. It's amazing though. And the other one, I was looking at the crocodile side of the camera view there. None of these ones on UFOs, still not rolled out. That one's not rolled out, not rolled out. I haven't had any roll out for a long time. That not rolled out, not rolled out. Not rolled out, not rolled out. So how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Even the dog one wasn't rolled out. 9. That one got a wee bit of a rollout. Got up to 64 views. And Louis Views one. Spudhead Man got a few roll out there, over 100. But you can see which ones they roll out and which ones they don't. And anything on UFOs or paranormal or debunking or Atlantis, 10 views, never get rolled out. Well, that one got rolled out. What was that one? I said the sea of something. I didn't say critters, I didn't say aliens or UFOs. I just kept it generic. Sea of something, near camera, almost like living. And they rolled that one out. It's not many views, but still they rolled it out, and it's better than 10 or 20. Yeah, I don't know, but anyway. I don't know how to beat Google. And it got worse. Let's see. It got worse. Was it the first live weekend show we did with Openlines? Went worse after that. That was you, Mike, talking about politics. Google's punishing me now. Anyway, I don't care too much, but yeah, if you go into any of these other big channels, they just get thousands of views, hundreds of views, interactive people in the side chat. It's just not fair. Google should be helping me more, especially with that many videos. I've got 1,500 videos up. They should be putting it out there and putting ads on it, because they could make lots of money if they just stopped censoring me. But anyway, got a ton of stuff to do on Sunday, so hope you're around for that one. We'll be debunking some UFO videos, security shit, and UFO man. So come along for that one. I'll just the throat is so dry and tickly, and I need another drink, so I'm just gonna end it now. Hopefully we get more people involved in these weekend ones for chatting on the side, because it makes it a bit more interesting then. So get yourself a headset, people, because hands-free doesn't work very well. But yeah, I'll just say good night there. That's quite annoying, that. And I'll just wrap up the credits here, and I'll start closing down stuff. Hopefully you enjoyed that. It's a wee bit different than talking about the other crap, you know. But yeah, there's a few cases there and the ladies that sounded like legit ones. I'd say probably half of them, at least. Close down some of that. Oop, that's not a good sound. Why is that happening? Oh, it's the end of the night, doesn't really matter. If it's all going to screw up now, that's the time to do it. Thanks for the donations, people. We had some on Pills, and we had some from Michael King. Okay, I'll drop off Pilled first. How do I do that now? Rumble and Odyssey.